All right, good afternoon, everybody. This is Rob, Nyakan, Fork Road Games, here with Rafi. Say hi, Rafi. Oh, wait, I didn't unmute your mic. Wait, Rafi's got to turn on his stuff.
Hello, everybody.
Okay, there, he said hello. Thank you, Rafi. We are working on... What are we working on? Our game in development. Quiet House in Flatbush. A survival horror game. Built with the Unity engine. Unity engine. So, you know, that's cool. Doing that. Whoa, look at these grids. Grids are cool. Let's turn off those grids. So yeah, we've built out the basement area here, as you can see. Oh, something is weird here. I've got all these extra, audio sources on this thing all of a sudden. Why do I have that? I have an audio source called character. dev_background.mp4. What? Oh. Okay, it's from these it's from these videos. But wait, what's Unity? Why is there a... Oh, this is so different all of a sudden. This is something new. It's splitting all of these programs into separate audio sources. It used to just be desktop audio. Interesting. Okay. I didn't know that was happening. Interesting. I'm going to mute everything else because it'll just duplicate with desktop audio anyway. Alright. Anyway. We've built the good old basement system here. Environment. I've got a little sphere here. I got to put some trash bags here. It's my little note to myself. I'm going to build out the environment a little more here. We put some more items here, but this is the basic idea. I've got the basic idea down. Whoa, who's that? Hello, Mr. Killer. Got a portal to hell up here. It's not actually a portal to hell. It's just where our door to the rest of the house is going to be. Yeah, you play someone who's been ambushed by the killer on the streets of New York. Dragged down to his little lair here that he's dug out in the bottom of his house. And you've got to escape before you become lunch. As you can see, we've got the basic environment sound. We're going to be refining this, of course. The textures will be enhanced. There will be more props here, more items in the environment. Different kinds of items. Items that you can interact with. But right now we've got the basic idea. So we're building the basic systems of the game first. And then we're going to take iterations, improving them once we have all of the foundations set. That's the idea. But just to show you some basic stuff. Yesterday we completed the basic gameplay controller. We've got tank controls. Yeah. Control the camera with your mouse. You know, things like sensitivity and speed will all be tweaked Whee! She's very zippy when she runs. And you can't quite tell, but she's crouching right now. That's because we don't have the animation in place. But trust me, she's crouching right now. You can see that she slows down slightly as she's walking. That's showing that she's crouching. Now she's faster, she's just walking. Now she's super fast, she's running. And again, we'll tweak those values. But everything's rigged up correctly, so very pleased with that. Yeah, so today we're going to be building out the inventory system. The first thing we'll do is make a UI for that inventory system. So we'll just make the kind of like the art of it. So I'm just going to lock everything here on the screen. We're going to collapse it all. Just to make our work here a little bit more organized. Yeah, easier to work with. Hola, Andy. What's going on? Okay, let's build our inventory system here. Checking in from Australia. Wow. I knew you were up to something. Oh yeah, and right, I can get rid of these extra scripts. That did not work for this character. What was the one that I ended up keeping? Just player controller. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so we're gonna need... Let's say... have an empty object called Inventory Manager. We'll create a script. What do we name that? Inventory Manager. Why not? I'm going to change this capture to a screen capture. Let's turn this off for a second. Okay, there we go. What did I do wrong here? Oh, there's probably some reference I'm forgetting. Let's leave it for now. We need to define items. Just make it item. We'll need to make items pick-upable and destroyable in that sense. And interactable, meaning like a door is interactable. You can use a key on a locked door, that kind of a thing. Trying... What? What's wrong? What's happening? Trying to pull up the... dashboard. I'll just do it this way. Okay, yeah, the title and category are fine. Okay. It's fine then. Cool. Right, so we want to... make items interactable. It's probably a better word for that, but we'll stick with it for now. Okay, now the errors are gone. Okay, good. It's just dependent on the other scripts. So let's see. Make a folder here for items that are basically inventory items or usable. And we'll just do something to start off. We'll say we'll start with basement key. Item ID will be 001. Just do some basic stuff. We'll name this basement key. Let's get rid of the spaces. Well, no, this is what the player's going to see, so that's okay. In fact, it should be a lowercase basement key like that. Yeah. So this will be for items that are sitting in the inventory. Next, we'll have to make items like pick-upable. I don't really have any sitting here, so let's put one down. Let's say on this table. We'll take any key. Yeah, we'll just set this key right here. We'll test this out. Let's add a collider to this. Make it a trigger. We're going to add the pick-upable script. Oh, that was it. Okay. And let's test it on the store. Why not? Can we add the interactable script? And then the required item ID is 001. Consume item, let's say no. We're gonna have to create a animation that opens that door. But on correct item used, we have that. On wrong item used, we can even have an effect play. I just need to download that sound effect from Dennis. Let's put this in. Oh, in fact, I have it. I have it. There's audio, sound. Okay, let's just download this sound effect for successfully using an item which he already provided. Downloaded it. Let's see if I can just drag it in. Yes, I can. Cool. Get rid of that. We'll force this to mono, yes. Yeah, this is all fine. Okay, cool. So now if we go back to this door, should be able to do this. Yep. We'll just create or maybe it's more like this. I need to do this, do that. No, I had it right. I don't think there needs to be a function. I think it just plays it, if I'm not mistaken. I think this will work. Okay, so let's make a new animation. Let's make this animation for the door opening. The way we're going to do that is I'm going to pull up animation window as well as an animator window. Okay, cool. Call this the door opener. Or, yeah, door animator. And then we have to create a actual animation. Call this door open. Does not loop. Okay. Okay, we're going to... Okay, we're on the dope sheet. All we need to do is, like, rotate it off of its pivot point. Where is the pivot point? Okay, that'll work. Okay, what does it look like when we rotate it 90 degrees? That's where we want it to go. Okay. Have to take the door handles with us. Okay. So then really... Okay, I see. Really, this stuff needs to come out. This becomes the door frame. Okay, so now, actually, we have to... Darn. Oh, we can move the component. Cool. Did I actually do that, though? I didn't think you could do that. Wow. That's convenient. Oh, you can't move everything. Okay. Let's remove this. And we'll even remove this. Okay, we'll give this the animator. Wait a second. Okay, this is the... Okay, I had duplicates. I was getting confused. We're gonna move this up here too. Basically, remove all of this stuff. I just screwed up again. Okay, all that's fine. Okay, we need a collider again. also be a trigger. You need a box collider that's not a trigger. So you need to like physically stop it from walking through. We have the interactable script. So we need the animator now. Okay, plug in the door. Am I applying root motion? I don't think so. There's no root and there's no avatar. I think that's okay. And now this new animation called door open. We have it open here. Okay. So all we're going to do is add a property rotation. It's going to be on the y-axis and it's going to be 90 degrees. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, so at first it's going to be... Oh, I see. Hold on. Okay, we do want to go to 180. Cool. Oh, that's a cool view, too. You see the TV on the other side? So this is going to be our first frame. Let's see, maybe it takes... Is this in frames? Wait a second. It's in seconds, okay. Let's move it to frames. 60 frames a second. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna be... You kind of want it to be like... Well, it's called 60 frames, I guess. Add a keyframe there. But then here, this is going to change to... 180. Oh, I forgot how to do this right. Oh, I could even do this, actually. I could just delete that. So it just starts in the normal. Maybe that'll work. No, that doesn't seem to be doing it. Oh, right. I was supposed to record. Oh, that is doing it. Wait a second. Oh, but just by accident. Like, I really should have been recording there. Really, the way to do this is this. You do this. Put a keyframe here. Now it's recorded this as 90 degrees. Maybe over here you'll put a keyframe for, call it half of that, so 135. And maybe you put that here at the 30 mark. Put a keyframe, get rid of this keyframe. And now here we'll put the full rotation 180. So now what Unity's going to do is kind of like animate in between all of that. Okay, now that should work. There it goes. Yeah, nice and smooth. Okay, we want to make a new clip now. It's a lot like that, but we're going to call it... What would you guess? Door close. It's basically the reverse of all that. So again, we add transform, rotation. We're now going to start at 180. So let's record. 180. Okay, we've got that. Go to the halfway mark. Pull this down to 135. Set the keyframe. Now over to 60. And the door is closed. And there you can see the door is closing. Cool. Okay, now that we have that figured out, we can pretty much close this right now and focus a bit more on the animator. Hey, what's up, Gorhoff? Yeah, we're very basic animation. But we're making it so that the door opens and closes when we, say, use a key in our inventory. So we're doing door physics and animations as we're building the inventory system. And we're going to just base it around the simple action of keys opening doors. If we can build that, then we can build the rest of this. So our normal state, let's see. When we enter this animation, we need to create a new state. It's just called door closed. And it's an empty animation. Which just means to say nothing's happening. The default state of this door is that it's just sitting closed. Now we'll make a transition. Whoops. And we'll transition out of this normal closed state. And transition to a door open state. which will have this door opening animation play if a condition is met. Oops. I don't know if I've actually built my parameters yet, so let's jump back for a second to the door itself. I see. This is how I set it up. Oh, I see. I don't actually need... Okay, because this is scripted, I don't need conditions here. I see. In that case, all I need is a transition back to door close and then exit. We'll say this has exit time, which it does. But the exit time will be like... Well, really, I guess... doesn't need to be too long, but maybe like something like 2. Okay, that should be it. Yeah, let's test it. Oh, that's not working. Should also make this transition longer. Maybe like 4 seconds. That's interesting. What's wrong with this? Maybe the box collider's too big. Yeah, that's exactly it. Oh yeah, it's a box cube. It's a cube collider. That's no good. So let's edit that. Yeah, let's fix that box collider. This one can be bigger because this is just the trigger. So we want to be in the area of the door. Want to be kind of like this. Oh, I switched these up by accident. That's okay. I'll just change which one's the trigger and which one's not. Yeah, that's fine. It's a nice, big, forgiving trigger zone. We'll switch this and this. And then we're set. Okay, that should make... Yeah, that should do it. Let's test this again. Something happened. Hold on. Huh. This crashed. You were trying to read input using the Unity Engine.input class, but you have switched active input handling to the input system package in player settings. Yeah. Oh, maybe somewhere in one of my scripts. I have an old input, like, manager system thing going on. Okay. Okay. Interactable. Okay. Okay. think I need to fix something in these scripts. This is interactable. Let's open this up. Okay, no errors. It's a good sign. And that error went away. Yes. Wait. Yeah. Sweet. Okay, I need to make like a similar change here. Alright, that should take care of that problem. I'm getting warnings in the console for basically like light optimization issues, but that's okay. We're dealing with that later. That feels like the right timing. Still can't get through the door though. Bloop. I think it's because my collider's a little big, and so is the doors. I think that's what's happening. Let's switch to the scene view here. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, oh yeah. My collider's a little chubby. We're gonna have to fix that. Where is the capsule, though? Okay, this is it. Don't need it this high either. She's like 1.5, I think. Or close to it. Oh, she's less than 1. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. I need to get out of play mode. Okay. So we'll change her height. 1.75 maybe. I think that's fine. Yeah, that's good. And we're going to pull this capsule in a little bit. 0.25. 0.25 looks good. That looks good for collision. Okay, let's try it again. Okay. It's a little clunky. But gets us in. Yeah, it's still a little clunky, but it gets us in. Might be the door now. Might be the door that's... Maybe the box collider's a little too thick. Oh, it looks okay. Could even be this capsule height on the player. Maybe we make this a little bit smaller artificially. Like that. See, I don't like how it resizes it. Something's going on there. It's still a little... Yeah, it's still a little tough to get in there. these frames getting in the way? Doesn't really seem like it, but if I did this, would it make it easier? Let's see. No, I think it's that height that gets reset. I might have scripted the size somewhere. It might be this. Standing height. It might be this. That's overriding it. Let's see if that does it. Yeah, that was it. It was the crouch height setting overriding. Okay. Hopefully, again, much easier now. Let's see. Yeah, that was it. It was the height. Beautiful. Just running right through. That's great. Make sure this still blocks me. Yeah, it does. Perfect. That felt very smooth. Like, she walks through that like... I don't know why my mind went to a hot dog down a hallway. That's where it went. I apologize.
That's a crazy vision.
Oh no. Oh man. Alright, so that part's set. We've got a door vent system set up. Not properly, but it's set up. The door opens and it closes with correct animation timing. We improved the player's collision mesh so that we don't get stuck in like little weird areas. So the thing we need to fix now is that the door's just kind of going constantly. So that's an animator issue. That's like a transition problem. So I think I need to make it so that this does not have exit time. So this thing's just constantly sitting in its default state. That might have been it. Transition needs at least one condition or an exit time to be valid. Otherwise it will be ignored. Okay, yeah. That's fine. Because I think the code just forces it to jump states. So that's good. I don't know why it's not letting me rename these. What's going on? I don't know. I used to be able to rename these, I thought. Oh well. Okay, this is good. Let's close it for now. Got another error. Let's see what this is. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. Just get some coffee. I'll be right back. Hang tight. Alright, we're back. I'm thinking through this logic. Like with the safe room, um, like, I don't know. I would like, I wonder if I make a different scene altogether for the safe room. Maybe I do that. The reason why is because we might run into problems. Like, let's say I'm here, right? And I'm about to open this door. But the killer is also turning the corner. Let's say I unlock this, I walk through, but while I'm doing that, the killer spots me. Well, now what? I want the killer to never be able to come into this room. And it feels kind of artificial if, like, I open the door, I walk through, and he's just standing there looking at me. And then also, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. So maybe it's less unrealistic in that scenario if when I open this door, it kind of like loads into a different space. It's equally unrealistic because like the killer's watching me running into a room, so he knows I'm there. Like if this was real life, I would just be standing outside that door if for some reason I can't get in.
Or he just walk in.
Or just walk in. Yeah, exactly. So maybe maybe there's something where like if the killer is within a certain radius, you just can't open the door. And then that kind of forces like, and you do it so that if you were to open the door, even if he was walking towards you,
it's like, why is the killer stopping you from getting in there? Like you could, it's still
there's that too.
Yeah.
You got to break reality somewhere.
Yeah,
so it's like where do you want to choose to break it?
Yeah, so either you can just have a safe space that kind of like if you get there it resets.
Yeah.
Or the killer blocks you off from entering the safe. Because like no matter what, the game isn't about being 100% realistic. It's about being fun.
Yes.
That's priority.
Yes. Gorov's like, yeah, killer just standing there waiting. You can hear him on the other side of the door breathing heavily. I kind of like the idea of this save room being like the one meta place of the game where like you teleport there and there's like cool posters on the wall and there's like some silly stuff there and there's a couch and there's a TV.
Maybe there's like an NES.
Yeah.
PlayStation.
Yeah, like by being there, it teleports you out of the game a little bit on purpose. Because it's also meant to be like, okay, this is where I can rest like psychologically as a person who's playing this game. You know what I mean? Like I know I'm in here and like by being here I'm reminded that this is a game. This is where I can save my game. Yeah, get Den to make some soothing Resident Evil save room type vibe music. Yeah, so he made some music that has it's like a calmer edge. There's still like edge to it. Let me play what he made for the safe room. I kind of like it. But it doesn't give you like a full rest. And we were talking about that at the time and like we were going for that on purpose. Where there's still like this little bit of like I don't know, like uncanniness to it. Let me play it. So it's calmer, but it's not like it's not relaxing. You know what I mean? Like it's
It's like the calm before the storm.
yeah. That's exactly what it feels like. It feels like the calm before the storm. It's like, all right, shit, you know, like kind of like getting yourself ready to go back out there almost. I do like this effect of the blue light just like completely saturating the room. I really like it. And really, if I had my way, I know this music's a little loud right now. Yo, Dan, thank you for the raid. If I had my way, I'd make this light even brighter. The only reason why I don't is because the light becomes so powerful. He said, "Stay frosty." I was memeing on when Den was live yesterday. I did an Arctic Circle raid. Let me turn off these. Where's my light over here? I'll undo this, but if I had my way, I'd have it like... Wait, that's wrong. I'm in the wrong spot. Wait. This one. If I had my way, it'd be like this. Not like this. That's too much. That's too much. Wait a second. Right now it's at 500. I'd have it at like... Yeah, maybe like 1,000 or so. Where it just like really like punches into this room. And I'd change the angle a little bit too. Yeah, where it kind of fills a little bit better. Up the range where it's like bouncing off the door. I'd have it like this. Where like it really fills this room, you know? But the reason why I'm not doing that is because it's so powerful that it breaks through the wall a little bit, you see? Like, you start to get these... Like, look at that. She's basically lit up from over there. So I had to kind of, like, limit it. So one way around this problem, too, would be just to, like, put this room somewhere else. Like, just completely somewhere else. Or make it so that when you walk, you know, like when you interact with this, it basically makes like a second scene altogether. Like how you would go into the main menu or something. But this is like the safe room scene. And the killer doesn't even exist in this world. Like it's just this room. And then by walking out the door, it loads you back into this world. And maybe by doing that, like we'll automatically respawn the killer like at the top of the stairs here or something. So you never have this weird moment of like you walk out and he's just here like hi. Hi. And you get like almost like soft locked. Cause like, all right, what am I gonna do? I gotta run back into the room. Then I run out and he's here. Hi. So maybe by doing that also, by coming back in, it respawns him. That's why I'm thinking of making it like that. Like if I'm going to break reality, I might as well just lean into the fact that this is something different. And then leave reality out here. I don't want to like compromise the reality of out here to make something work. I'll just double down and separate the worlds altogether. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Just it teleports you.
Yeah, like it's straight up, like you straight up. So this is what's called a scene. Um, like when you go to the main menu, that's a different scene. Like you'll change kind of like, so like by opening, by interacting with this door, it's not even gonna open anymore. It's just gonna fade out. There'll be some animation of, like, like that Resident Evil style where it's just dark and you just see the door like opening like that. And then it literally teleports you into a completely different world, like how the cold opening is a different scene altogether, and then it fades out and you're here now. Just like that, it teleports you to a world that just exists inside that room. Like this is the only thing in the entire scene. It's you, the TV, bunch of furniture, whatever. So that way, like the room can be a little bit bigger because I shortened this room too because of the light issue. We can go like full blown with the light effects, so they don't like overwhelm the environment.
Should have like posters.
Yeah, yeah. We could like, this is gonna be like if you could make like a den, you know what I mean? Uh, like the way you would want, like a bachelor pad or something, like just load it up. That's kind of my vision for this. Yeah, I'm starting to think that's what I'm gonna do. Or you know, could keep it in the same scene. Could keep it in the same scene, but it's just a room that's like, okay, you see all this, right? The room is just like over here, like way over here or something. And it's closed and you just teleport inside of it. And then when you interact with that door, it just teleports you back over here. Might do that.
And then you don't even have to recreate the room. It could just be the save room, and every time you enter it, it's just that place. So
Yeah.
You don't have to
Yeah, so
you
like
don't have to copy and paste.
no, so like even in the attic, the only thing about the attic is right now I have it the way you move through the save room, but we don't have to have it that way. We could change that. But yeah, like it could be the same room, like when you go into it in the attic too. Just teleport there. I kind of like that. And then I'm like, I know I'm like expanding scope now, but maybe there's something you can do there, like where. Just thinking of like the player can leave their mark on this room somehow, whether it's like items they collected being displayed or something, or
Maybe a collection of forks. You can collect forks in the game, and they end up at the.
oh yeah, okay, I like that, like a display case of forks or something. Yeah, yeah, that could be cool.
Or something like that.
Or maybe it's even like the posters, right? Like if you explore like the environment, you basically find like posters that you collect, and then it populates in the room to encourage them to look for those like lore items, you know. That could work. That could be something.
If we had like way more scope, it'd probably be cool if you could like if you had like a gaming system and you could find cartridges.
Yeah, yeah.
And then
And you can play like little
different-
games.
Yeah, but that's like next game maybe.
That'd be next game. But that's like literally what I would love to do for the next game. That would be so cool. Add this little wall. So we've come here where the safe room is enclosed. And you teleport there. That actually makes this. Well, it doesn't make it easier. It makes some things easier, some things harder. I'm gonna leave that as like a to-do thing. Because I want to finish building the inventory system today. And then, like, tomorrow or some other day, what I'll do is I'll just, basically I'll just copy, you know, I could do it now. Just copy paste this. Cut and paste this, really. This scene would be nice too, right? The thing about the other scene is it kind of helps with the memory. Because if you're in the same scene, like, then this room exists always. Like, from an optimization standpoint, it's technically better, I guess, to have a different scene. But I don't know if it's a. I don't think this needs to be optimized that badly. If I just put the room over here or something, like you don't, and the effects could still be like a fade in, fade out. Basically, it looks like you're in a different scene. Like the player doesn't know better. I'm gonna do that, because then, if it ends up that we do need to optimize, we can still do that pretty easily. Because then we just prefab the room and just import it to a different scene. Like that's simple enough. Okay, yeah, I think I've decided. I'm gonna just. This is gonna be a teleport thing. That's what this is gonna be. Get rid of these gizmos so I can actually see what I'm doing here. I think I made a. Yeah. See, I'm so smart. I'm so forward thinking. I kind of made a prefab already for the safe room. And if I were to just drag this out, this more or less would come out clean. I might need to reposition some items, but... Oh. Well, I need the TV. And I need that wall. So I'm going to do this. It's the west walls. Yeah, this stuff stays. This stays. Well, you know, it could be a copy paste. So I'm going to copy this. I'm going to duplicate it, I mean. We're going to call this the new safe room. And then just drag it out. And now we can move it. We'll have to put a ceiling and a floor on it, but that's fine. That's easy. TV is not there. Right, because it's over here. Okay, we'll duplicate this. We'll call this the new TV. Drag it outside. And that is a very strange center point for this. Very strange. I think I drag these out and drag them back in. Why is that here? Huh, why is there a pivot point there? It's so strange. Okay. Move it in. Whee! Yeah, just stick that sucker against the wall like that. Let's get this music going again. This roughness doesn't really matter. Okay, we've got the ceiling. Let's move it over. Drag it out. And we'll just make this more like a 5x5. And then figure out what we're missing. Maybe like a 6x5 might be good, but 5x7. Whoops. 7x5, I guess I'm in. Yeah, that's fine. And then just duplicate that, bring it down, and that's our floor. Boom. Now this thing could be as bright as anything. And what I'd like to do still... Yeah. Now what I'm going to do is... all this other stuff can go, but... I'm going to make a fake light... under the door. This is something I wanted to do. I wanted to make it look like there was a light coming under the door like this. Negative 45? Yeah. We just need to make it just a little less bright and cut down the range. Yeah, something like that. Make it more like 100. And the range is like 2, maybe 1, 2. Should just be popping under the door now. Yeah, see, this I like. Where it just shows the TV light coming out from under the door. So now when you interact with this, yeah, you see it just breaking through the crack there. That's cool. I like that. Stream sounds louder for sure. Oh, yeah. Dude, you were... I'm so glad you walked me through, like, fixing all this. But that's like a cool... That's almost like a Poltergeist vibe. Isn't it? It's not scary as much as it's, like, uncanny. There's something slightly unsettling about it. You know, like the player at first, like you don't know what this is. You just know that you've gotten a key for it now. And you're like, oh, okay. Like, what's here? And then you open it, teleports you, and you're in like the biggest pimp palace ever. And you're like, oh, cool. I like this. I forgot, I want to expand this room. Because now we can do whatever we want here. The light leak is cool, right? Yeah. I like it. And it'll also tell you when you get to the attic and you see like the blue light coming out from under the door up there. The player's like, oh, is this another save room? Yes, it is. It's bringing you home. Yeah, this is nice. Bigger room. It's a little dark. Let's make this like blinding, man. I don't care. Blind the player. Let's go to our trusty spotlight. $1,500, maybe. Increase the range. Let's get the gizmo back up. Make sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're covered on the range. Yeah, I don't even need the 12 really. 10. Ten is good. Ooh. I like that it just saturates the side wall where like you can't see anything. That's kind of what I want. I think this angle needs to change slightly. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now I feel like the room is lit up adequately. Should we create a fake symbol type thing we can add on the TV? Ooh. Do we do the Fork in the Road logo on the TV? Not the words, just the logo.
I've done like an ad for like a shitty horror movie. Cool, but the poster. Wait, actually, I think maybe use the poster as one of the.
Oh, the
one of
poster.
the posters in the room.
Yeah.
Instead of what's on the TV. The TV, I don't know what should be on the TV. Because we have the whole poster thing.
We do have the whole poster thing. It could be the posters.
But on
Den-
the TV.
Den is saying Fork Road logo for sure. I don't know. I mean, I kind of like the logo thing too.
Both are good ideas.
He's saying just the two lines. You know, we could do a quick mask and just see what it looks like. Would it be like two white lines, like as if it's part of the, or would it be like almost like two pieces of tape on the TV or something? Like, is it part of what the TV's showing, or is it simply on the TV? You know what I mean?
Okay, so if it's the poster, it's a poster on the TV. And if we go for the TV, it should be like the look like when your computer's on standby. It shouldn't be like a poster over. You know what I mean? It should be like it's the logo on the screen. It's one or the other.
Yeah. I could see reasons for both. Well, okay, I gotta remind myself, this is like a meta room, right?
Yeah.
So, if the logo is playing on the TV, where my mind was like, how do I explain how the TV's playing the logo? But I don't have to, because this room is like,
Yeah.
this room is like,
It's kind of a little whimsical.
yeah, this defies reality, this room. So I was actually I was at first thinking more like about the tape, because I was like, okay, I could explain that because maybe like the screen was cracked or something, and like that was just some kind of improvised. But I don't have to do that. We could just stick the logo on the TV.
Well, the poster on the wall is easier. I'd assume would be easier to do.
Yeah, and you know what we can do? Like, you know that first one that I did, like that VHS cover? I feel like we can make a lot, like, we can make some things like that.
Yeah.
Like maybe, yeah, it could either be like a movie poster style where you have all those credits on the bottom, or it could be just like a VHS cover style kind of thing. And we could just do like, we could just make random, like, we could do like intentional famous horror movie knockoffs
Yeah.
where it'll be like not Halloween, but it'll be like Hallows Eve,
Hallows Eve.
and like Friday the 13th will be like
13th on a Friday.
yeah. It would be like Thursday the 12th, you know, like we could do like what's another one? Oh, instead of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, it'll be like New York stabbing spree, or like silly stuff like that.
Yeah.
And just have like, honestly, I was gonna say, just have, you know, put some slop on the wall, you know? You know what I'm saying? Put some slop.
Legally, of course.
Yeah.
All within reason.
That could be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be like the last touch, like
Yeah.
dash at the end.
Yeah, because we could knock that out in like minutes, honestly.
Mhm.
And that just goes on the idea board. Now, I think I'm gonna move these ideas to like.
If we start, yeah. If we get like a following, we can even make it like a stream thing. Like if we get enough followers where they help us make.
Yeah, we could have people like contribute it,
Yeah.
and then just give them credits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that could be fun too. Yeah, I like that idea. Like maybe put that as like a pinned post. And say like, you know, hey, we're looking for folks who want to create like basically like bootleg horror movie posters.
Mm-hmm.
Like literally like goofy names like, you know, Thursday the 12th, whatever.
Yeah.
And we give you credits in the game, of course.
Yeah. Little shout out. Maybe like a little section in the credits, like these are the people that help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of just like crowdsource that one.
Because people are way more creative than the two of us.
And it's a nice way of getting people involved.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I like that. Maybe like on all our social media, like a pinned post kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And submissions by DM, I guess, is simple enough.
Yeah. I think we need a bit more of a following for that, but hopefully get some more people on the stream.
Yeah. Well, that's why we just pin it.
Yeah.
Then
Oh,
people
yeah.
come in, they see it, you know?
That's true.
Yeah, that's cool. And then that room kind of like becomes like an homage
Mm-hmm.
to like those slasher movies and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, this becomes like a really fun room.
There needs to be one for Terrifier. I feel like it's gotten big enough.
Ooh, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, we could make it like Bart the clown.
Or Scarifier.
Scarifier, yeah. Perturber. What is this? Oh, that's the. Yeah, I like this. I do like this. And then this can just be like a permanently locked door in the physical sense. And it's more of a teleport. So this one door acts differently than the other doors. I like it. I like the idea. Okay. All right. Took a little detour there, but let me clean up my stuff here. I don't need this item here anymore. I'm gonna. Whoa! What happened there? Okay, we're gonna delete this. Kind of clean up the hierarchy a little bit. Okay, new safe room's gonna have the new TV and the ceiling on the floor. we'll just leave it like this. Tunnels, we'll just make this a new area. Make this the game area. Organized by floors, basically. Put the safe room first. Then tunnels, then basement, then it's first floor, second floor, attic. Okay. Still got our characters together, that's good. Got our little item there. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna put this inside this game area. So we'll do this, like inner tunnel area. We'll always have an empty parent for items. Oops, I did that wrong. And now this little guy sits here. Okay, good. Yeah, just keep this nice and clean. A little bit of time spent keeping it organized pays off hugely in the long run. Yeah, got that little thing there. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So now we may need... Oh, what happened to the light? What happened to that light? Did I accidentally delete it? Oh, I did because I deleted the TV object. That light was part of the TV object. That's okay. Just make a new one. Tunnels. What is this game object? I don't need that. Okay, this goes away. Okay, let's make a light inside here. Spotlight. Where are you? Here you are. Pull it over here. Rotate it to the left. It's almost better that we redid this one, actually. Just keep it clean. Oh, it's interesting how it stays pointed in the same direction when you move it. Huh. I didn't know that was an effect. Okay, we do something like this. Range is down to 2. Expand the cone. I have to find that color. Let's open up Light Explorer. Okay. This bad boy down here. How does that look? Oh, you can't even see it. There it is. Yeah. Maybe we lower the angle so it only bleeds through the bottom of the door like that. Yeah. That's a little better. I think I want it to be stronger. I want that thing to really come out. Might be the range affecting it too. Oh yeah, there it is. Something like that is way better. Oh, cool. Oh, thanks, Dan. Oh, so... Okay, so my chat settings were not showing YouTube chatter. Sorry about that. Oh, it's Tasuka-chan. What's up, dude? Tasuka-chan's on our team, man. He's the guy that's been doing all the animations, and he did the characters. This is just some royalty-free music. But let me play some. Let me show you some of the. Let me show you the safe room music, Tasuka. If you haven't heard it, this is what's gonna be in the safe room. I was about to say in here, but this is now a fake room. This is kind of cool now. I like this angle. Yeah, now it's like, what the hell is that in there? Ooh, that's even better. Intensity down, I think. And range up. Oh, look how it comes out now. I like it. God, the more comes out of that door, the more I like it. Intensity needs to be curved down a little bit. Yeah, something like that. I like that. It bleeds out into the other lights. Something like that. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's the one. It's good enough for now, certainly. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah. So, yeah, Dennis and I were talking about this, the idea is it's not like totally a place like in Resident Evil where it's very calming, serene music to kind of like rest your mind. We wanted to go halfway there where there's still a little bit of that tension where it's like, okay, you're safe, but there's danger outside, you know? So get yourself ready to get back out. That was kind of the vibe we wanted, which I think this does very well. Like the light trick? Yeah, I just kind of messed with it, and I do like this. And I also I deliberately raised the door off of the floor a little bit so that I could accomplish that. Yeah, that's cool. I do like that. So you come out here. I feel like we're not drawing the eye the way we were to this tunnel. It might be just... Now I'm starting to fiddle again. I don't like to fiddle and waste time, but I think if I just pulled up the ceiling a little bit here, then when you come out, the door's going to be blocking your view this way. So this might catch your eye. Maybe if I just made this brighter. Or a different color. Could do that. Yeah, I wanna go here. I wanna mess with this a little bit. Could either just make them brighter. Too bright, of course. Change the color, make it a little bit on the red side there. So the color change kind of catches your eye. Hopefully draws them this way. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 3, yeah. And there's a little bit of like with Den's synth work. Let me play you another track. It's I love it because I imagine myself like teleported in some 80s or 90s, like either a slasher or it's like one of those dark action films. Like that one had a little bit of the dark action with the drums. There's another one that's kind of like that. Let me play this one for you. Like imagine a title card on almost like it's like an Escape from New York kind of thing. Just a black screen and like red text is just fading in and out with the credits. Opening to it's like the opening to some horror or like dark action film. This is too red, but something like this will help. The door might even close a little bit of her angle to this, but I could also do this. Now I'm really fiddling. It's dangerous to fiddle, but you know, it could do something where like this comes out.
What are you fiddling with?
Just the line of sight of the player.
Mm-hmm.
I want to... No, I think it does the opposite. It makes you want to walk in. I'm trying to encourage the player visually to go to the right. I mean, they don't really have to. They're just walking a long way. And they'll see that it's locked. No, I'm fiddling. I gotta stop. This is like my problem. Fiddle disabled. Here's another really cool one. This is where we start to get into gameplay a little bit more than, say, soundtrack per se. But we've got... Oh no, like this is soundtrack too. Let me play this one first. this is sort of what's in the air as you're just walking around playing. This is one of the so this is just out here as you're doing your thing. I think I need to mess with the damping a little bit. Yeah, I'm like fighting the ceiling right now. Yeah, something like that, looping in and out. And then we've got... It's funny because, like, remember how we were first talking about this, Den? And I was talking about, like, how you need to let, like, you need to let the music play, like, it all needs to be more extended than you think. Like, you need to create space for it to, like, breathe. Because there's going to be, like, gameplay going on. It's not exactly like a music soundtrack where you're, like, cutting it to, like, snappy editing. And it's so fun. Like, as I was just playing the game, like, listening to that, I know how that was, like, the extended version. But then I was thinking to myself, like, man, we got to extend this more. It's so funny how, like, your concept of time is different when you're playing a game. Like, that probably needs to be, I think this was like 1.5 minutes, and it probably needs to be like 4 minutes. It's so crazy how how your perception changes. Once you're like walking around and stuff. This is like my first day just like walking around with her, and of course the speed is off. We need to tweak the speed, but you know, just enough to kind of get a feel of things. Let me do, this is the one, like, this is one I really like. The chase stuff. Oh, we also have this one. When you first start this scene and you wake up in your cell room, you've got this one. That's a little loud, sorry. And you might have seen that in some of our promos too. But like, yeah, you first wake up, you're like looking around. Where am I? This could be a door here. It's kind of locked up. This could be like a little piece of metal here you can pick up. Jimmy the door open. Basically gets you through the basics of like picking items up, using them, quote unquote solving puzzles. This all acts as like a little tutorial, this area. As you walk out for the first time, it'll trigger. Oh yeah, looping and muting. Yeah. Yeah, it fits so well, doesn't it? You just wake up in the dirty, dark, muddy room. It's just like, yo, where am I? What's going on? This was one that I really liked. Like, as soon as I heard it, I think this was the one, like, when you first sent this to me, I was like, perfect. Don't touch it. This is it. We're done. Because that one doesn't even need to be, like, the timing is perfect. It's like, it's timed perfect. It's literally just, everything's correct. And it's funny because that was, it's awesome because Dennis made that with basically like no references. We were just talking. No visuals, no nothing. And it's just perfect. It's just perfect. So yeah, so cool. So Tasuka, I went on to the Steam page or into my Steam account to what do you call it? late last night because I was about to start to like record a demo, not a demo, what do you call it? Like a gameplay trailer. So I'm like, okay, let me double check what the requirements are. Let me make sure I'm doing this right so I don't have to redo it later. I go on, turns out the requirements have changed. You don't need to do a gameplay trailer anymore to get your Steam page approved. It's just 5 screenshots now is the minimum, but they still need to show gameplay. So they still need to like genuinely show the inside of your game, but doesn't need to include a trailer anymore. Like it literally changed, I guess, this month or something. I don't know. So now I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna do a trailer. This trailer's more complicated. I'm just gonna spend time building this out, and I'll just take screenshots of stuff, you know. Like I'll take a screenshot inside the save room. I'll take a screenshot, whatever, with the door open. You know, it's much easier now. I'll take a screenshot with the inventory UI open. Even if it's not open, I might just, you know, slap it on the screen. You know what I mean? So Steam page is going to be submitted today. All that to say, because even as it is right now, I've got enough to take 5 screenshots. I would like to finish the visual of the inventory UI before I do that. I feel like that's important. You show the inventory. We've got True Horror here, the toilet with the giant spoon. Yeah, this area is pretty well built out. Just gotta make some more like obstacles and like running areas down here. But yeah. And we're gonna put a door here. When it opens, this little portal will be here. When they walk through it, it's just going to teleport them to a UI scene that says, thanks for playing. This is the demo, whatever. So, here's the killer. God, it looks so cool, man. You know, you just see 2 eyes in the dark. Like so far away, too. You just see 2 eyes in the dark. Like right now, you don't even know what that is when you first see it, you know? And then you get closer, like, oh shit. And this is without the post processing. Actually, it looks sick in the post processing because there's like some bloom effects, lens flares. It gets crazy. Yeah, man. Yes, glowing eyes are the meta. So I like it. I maybe could have made this steeper, but I was worried about just janky movement if I made it any steeper than this. So the tunnels are honestly a little bit longer than I'd like them to be. I would have liked it to be like steeper and like the door was like here. Maybe here. You just like plunge down into the tunnels. But that seemed like it was going to be an issue. This is the final room of the whole game. We'll work on that later. But yeah, here we are. So this is the environment, totally built out. Today it's going to be building the inventory system, throwing some items down, testing it out. We've got like our basic animations here, like a door opening. Then we'll put down all of the like the pick-upable items and create the little trigger zones for the puzzles. Like there's going to be a little area here in the dark. I might put a VFX of like a little shimmer here because otherwise they'll never look here. But you put a stool here to kind of climb up and reach a just like a broken piece of wire, basically is what it is. I think I want to put some light effects also that kind of capture this to explain why there's a shimmer there. I was always thinking I wanted the moon to come in from the west or the east. This would be putting it from the south. But maybe if I make it like coming from the... Well, maybe if I just move where this puzzle is. Just felt like this was an area where I could put something because it was kind of empty. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Doesn't need to be perfectly matching reality. Could have it where the light comes in at a very sharp angle. And then it floods in like these areas a little bit more. Yeah. But that's polished stuff. I'm wasting time as always. Let's get to work. We are building the inventory system. We've got some scripts here. We've got something of a foundation. There's some bugs that we need to figure out. There's some more logic we need to think through to set up the foundation here properly. So that was the visual tour. Embody the Jodin. What's up, dude? What's up, Gorhoff? Thanks for being on both. Yeah. I would say full steam ahead, Tasuka. For the player and the killer. I would say the priority, I think, now will be all of the killer animations, like literally all of them. And then for the player, just the animations that have to do with like the running, the crouching, crouch walking, and then the animations where she's like caught or hurt by the killer. Like we don't need the one, for instance, where she's like falling through the floor, because there's no instance of that here. So some of those more customized ones we don't need. But now it's going to be basically anything having to do with hiding, evading, or getting caught by the killer. We're going to have to build those now as the priority. Oh, even like going in and out of dressers, wardrobes, whatever you want to call them. That kind of stuff we're going to need. So after the inventory system is built, then we're moving on to the killer's pathfinding mechanics. Might have all that done by the end of the week. Yeah, so it'll be perfect to start plugging in those animations whenever you can have them. And I would say over the weekend, what I'm going to have to do to prepare for the rest now is I'm gonna really flesh out the writing here. I kind of did like I'd say most of the dialogue for the Basement Tunnels, but I need to be a little bit more exhaustive and then start to write it out for the rest of the game, because I'm going to need to bring in voice actors and translators for localization. And yeah, I need to give them enough time to work on that post demo. I really think by the end of next week we're gonna have a demo, Rafi.
Ooh, all right.
We're gonna have a demo created by the end of next week, and that's gonna be what, the 31st. Yeah, if we could even get it sooner, it'd be better. So you can see, like, on our timeline here, it's like we're almost a week behind if you look at this. But the original plan was to institute some of these systems like mid-alpha or mid-beta. So we're just kind of reorganizing it. We're not really a week behind. It's just that we're doing things in a different order. So the milestones aren't going to match up the same way.
Yeah.
So it's sort of like we're building all the systems now by the end of next week. And we're going to have the dialogue written out, like a true vertical slice, a true demo of this whole like first quarter of the game, maybe first third of the game, by the end of next week. And then all we do is we just add more as we're going.
Okay.
The only things that'll be new once we get to the first floor will be things like objects. Well, no, because like even objects getting destroyed is a thing that we already have. Because like when you pick up an item, technically you destroy it. Like in the engine. I was thinking of things like opening vents, but it's gonna basically work the same way. It'll just have an animation before it gets destroyed. The floors falling and collapsing will be a big thing. It's like the only significant thing we're adding. Because we already have like doors, we already have simple animations, like we're gonna have like hinges opening, things like that. Like that stuff we'll do next week as we're like tidying it up. Yeah, like in terms of like gameplay, there's not much we're adding. It's just we're just placing the things that exist. So like like after the end of next week, production is going to be very rapid because the system's are already in place. We just literally need to like place stuff in the environment and link it up. That's it.
And how long did it take you to build the tunnels and the?
So building the tunnels and the basement took me like a week or so because I did it like no, it took me 2 weeks because I did it like the wrong way at first. So then I started all over after like 2 or 3 days. And then I just very painstakingly did it like the right way. And I fiddled a lot along the way. But I also had to like create like the lighting, like I still had to create some systems like the post processing. So there was stuff like in that. So now when it comes to the first floor, because this was built out the right way, like just what I did where I duplicated the save room and I just dragged it, that's going to be the first floor. I'm going to duplicate the basement and drag it. It's like way faster. And then it's just the interior walls, and those are just slabs. Like we have prefabs for that, or we'll have prefabs for that. They'll come with the doors and all that, and so like you just slap it down. And then all you're really doing that takes a little bit more time, but not that much time, is you're just applying textures. So like, oh, this room's gonna have this wallpaper, so let me go into my folder and like drag the wallpaper onto it.
Each floor should have like a specific, well, not a specific vibe, but like it should have a distinct vibe from each other.
Yeah, I agree. So like the basement and the tunnels are very like earthy. They're very brown and like yellowy. But when you go upstairs, it's almost gonna get like bluer and bluer. Also because there's like a lot more like moonlight coming in, like between cracks in the windows. In my head, I see the upper floors, like the environmental night lighting, kind of takes over a little bit more. So yeah, it'll definitely have different feels. And then I think when you get to the attic, it's kind of brown again because it's all interior. So it'll probably be a lot like this, but a slightly different kind of thing. But yeah, I want the first and second floors to just like totally feel different. And there we go. Let's see, what else we got here? I could throw some more. Oh, I wanted to play you this too. Tasuka, this is like the, as the killer starts to approach, and he's kind of like looking for you, but he hasn't found you yet. We've got this thing here. kind of like this elevated, like, warning system. So you have like kind of like tracking effects overtaking the screen as he gets closer and closer. It's sort of like, oh shit, I gotta hide. Whatever, you know. Motherfucker like turns the corner, he's like walking around looking for you. And then that transitions into the chase music, which is just full-blown like, oh shit, time to run. Which plays now. That was loud. That's it. It's like, oh shit. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a little like Stranger Things.
It's a little actiony. Yeah, yeah. Especially when the drums kick in. It's like, fucking run, man. Run. But I think that's the right vibe. You want to tell the player, like, okay, like, you need to just run away from this guy. This isn't stealth anymore. This is just, this is a run, dude. Yeah, I like this. And Dennis made this one nice and long, which is great. I clipped through the wall. No, I didn't. Okay. Thought I did for a second. Yeah, so there's, like, intentionally trying to make a lot of little looping points where you'll outpace the killer when you kind of do this long enough in the right way. The killer is kind of like, he kind of like has slow acceleration. That's what it is. He has a higher top speed than you, but slower acceleration. So if you get him to change direction a lot, you'll eventually outrun him. And then as soon as you break line of sight, it starts kind of like a counter. So you want to break line of sight, hop into a dresser, and then maybe and then you lose him. And then the game state resets after a certain amount of time. But yeah, I love that. Honestly, in a way, like the chase music is like the most positive sounding music in the whole soundtrack, kind of, because it's not like it's like I don't know. To me, it there's this level of it's expressing your agency in the game. It's expressing like your ability to get away. So I really like that chase music too. It's not like you're getting overpowered. It's more like you have to manage to get away. Is kind of what it's talking about, and I like that. All right, I've definitely stalled enough now. Let's get the normal music back on. Shitting themselves and then vibing. Yes, exactly. That's exactly the feeling I want Tsuka, where it's like, at first it's like, oh shit, but then it's like, oh yeah, like it rewards you for because the chase is going to be kind of long, because you need to kind of like build distance from him is going to be the kind of like the essential gameplay of this. So you're going to be running in circles a lot. So it needs to be kind of like cool to listen to, so that part doesn't become boring for the player. I want to kind of optimize this in a way where it encourages players to like maybe find shortcuts or like outgame the game, where almost like from a speedrun sense, where they're like, okay, I've learned that in this tutorial where they make you hide, and it's like maybe like a 10-minute sequence of avoiding this killer to make it out to the basement. Well, I've built my confidence in this game. What I've learned is I'll just run over here and then it'll attract the guy and I'll start looping him. And I learned that I can just beat it out to the basement straight away and lose this guy and hide in a dresser. And now I've saved like 9 minutes. Oh, let me see how much more time I can save by like quote unquote getting good at this game. Like I want there to be that little dimension of it too. I want to encourage that through this gameplay. Because I would like the thing that as the creator I kind of look forward to the most and hope for the most is to see people who enjoy the game so much that they start to dissect it and they start to look for ways to like beat it in the best ways they can. That would bring me the most satisfaction, to see some dude that figures out like a 20-minute speed run of this game. That would by far bring me the most satisfaction. I mean, of course you want people to like the game. That's always number one. But then to like it so much that, yeah, again, there's like that meta part of it where it's not just about experiencing it, but it's like replaying it to break it, because it's fun to replay. So that's where like that music comes in, where it's like, okay, there might be a lot of running once you get to that point. And so the track needs to be a banger. And it needs to like not get boring. Because you might be listening to it for like 20 minutes, you know? So yeah, alright, cool. I've run out of things to talk about to procrastinate now, so I have to work now. Alright, inventory system. We did door animations, we did door physics. So that's off my board. We did the safe room enclosed, that's off my board.
Do you want to track the idea for the posters, Brad?
Yeah.
You want to own that one and just like put the post out on social media? Okay. So now I gotta erase all that from the board. It's just the inventory system.
Alright, let's see where I even was on this. I've got these scripts. So basically there's an inventory manager that's going to tie in to the UI. There's a script that will attach to all of the inventory items in the UI, so that it kind of like labels them. A script that makes an item or an object in the scene interactable, like a door or like a puzzle fixture. So it can like receive interaction and check for the requirement that you've like used the correct item in the puzzle. And then something that makes an item in the environment pick up a bowl. So we have these basic foundations. After we create the UI, like the visual UI for the inventory, we're going to tweak this because right now it's a little bit simulated. We're basically like these scripts are basically saying like, hey, attach us to like an object, and then just like tell us what object you're interacting with us. It's like very simulated inventory usage, But it's a way of just checking game states and making sure that those checks are playing correctly. Then once we have the visual inventory built out, it'll tie together a little bit differently, where you need to be standing in the zone, and you'll go into your inventory to use the item there. Like right now, it's like, do you have the item? Yes or no? Okay, interact with the object directly, and if you have the right item, it'll just happen. So we're not doing that at the end of the day. But, you know, do this in steps. In fact, I need a cup of coffee. So I'm going to take a little quick breaksy here. We'll be back in a few minutes. Don't leave, or the killer will get you. And that would be silly. Not allowed to leave anyway. See you soon. All right, we're back. Let's scroll over here. Ooh, welcome back, Gorhoff. A strange fellow named Embody the Jotun showed up on our YouTube stream. It's very strange. Mystery Man. Okay, let's test a couple of more things. The way this should work right now is it should destroy this item when I press E. It doesn't say anything, I don't think, but it should destroy it. No, I don't see that happening. It might be because I need a bigger... Oh, I don't think I actually ever set a collider on this key. I think that's what happened. Let's just do this. I have a mesh collider. Okay. That's fine, but I also need a trigger. Okay, so let's even make this like a box. Maybe even a sphere collider, just to create a radius. I think that would make sense. We'll just make it a big old boy. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that feels pretty appropriate. Maybe it's slightly tighter, like 0.7. Yeah, that feels tighter. You gotta really be... Well, but I don't know, because, you know, with the third-person camera, the way that that works... You know, the player's gonna be, like, here... And you're kind of looking like, yeah, you're kind of like looking like this. I'd say this isn't close enough to pick it up, but maybe like this is close enough. Maybe. And that's actually a lot of game distance. But like the way the camera is, it kind of looks like you're up on it. Maybe it should be closer. I just don't want the camera... Like, these are small items, so I don't want the item to get like totally occluded by the camera. Or by the player's body. To pick it up. I don't want to turn this into a pixel hunt, is what I'm saying. But, I don't know. Let's test it in play mode. Okay, Rafi, I got a question for you. You can barely make it out, maybe, but there's a key right here. Do you see that key?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I should do? Oh, I'll do it later. To you, am I close enough to be able to pick up that key right now, or should I be closer?
I think you're good.
Do you think so?
I don't think you gotta like really stress about like, because picking up stuff doesn't have to be too realistic. Because usually like, sometimes like, depending on the game, it's just like an auto pickup.
Yeah.
I think like that's a good distance.
That's like a good maximum.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So then we will.
Are you gonna make it like if you walk by, do you have to look at it to pick it up?
Yeah, so I'm going to create like a little dot crosshair on the camera, which isn't there right now. But it'll like allow you to just put your dot on that item, and then it'll say the word like interact or something, or pick up. So actually, then this player is closer than where we had her. So it just goes to show, like, gameplay creates a different perception. Like, this is more like the radius then. So let's see what that radius looks like. Yeah, so the radius is more like a 1.1? 1.1. Even like a 1 meter. Okay. Okay. We'll make this a trigger. And now any pick upable item excuse me, that we put in, we'll have a sphere collider like that. And right now we have it set up so that when you're in the area and you press E, you don't have to be looking at it right now. The way it's set up, it's gonna disappear if we did this correctly. So let's test that. Oh. What? Oh, object reference not set to the instance of an object. Okay, I screwed something up. Teehee. Let's see what I did wrong. Okay, Tasuka. See you later, man. Thanks for dropping by. Let's see. Let's see what I'm doing wrong here. It is in the pickupable script. Okay, I'm doing something wrong. Oh, I forgot to attach the script to this thing. Derp. That's why it didn't work. Okay, and then this is where you can artificially put in the selected item to simulate using an item against an object. Let's clear the errors. Hopefully this works now. So I should be at the right distance. Let me just press E right now. Oh, it picked up! Yes! Yes! It worked! It even said, added basement key to inventory.
Victory screen!
Even the little text tooltip thing worked. That is cool. That is sick. We picked up a key, boys. It's one small step for man. Alright, cool. Cool. That part works. What else are we missing here? Okay, so we have a list inside the inventory manager. Am I fiddling? I'm inspecting the code very carefully to make sure that my logical foundation is sound. It's not fiddling, but also you can't see what I'm doing. So it probably looks like I'm just sitting here. But I think the logic is sound. Like, so I press E, that creates a function where, or that enacts a method where the items where the items information which exists in its item script. Wait a second, did I do this right? No. It just creates the item. This is the list.
Not chat calling you out for fiddling.
I'm just trying to go through the logic in my head and make sure it's correct. Okay, yes, this just creates... Okay, this creates the object with the item ID, an icon for the UI, and a description. Okay, so this feeds into like both the graphic UI and also this houses the list. No, it doesn't. It defines the variables of the list of items, which actually exists in the inventory manager. Yes, it exists in the script which belongs to here. So it's the inventory exists here. Okay. Yes. Is there a preview of this stream going at the same time? Oh, you hear my voice doubled slightly. Oh, it might be because my voice is getting picked up by Rafi's mic. But I don't see it getting picked up by Rafi's mic. So... Oh, you turned it off. Okay, let me mute it. Is it still happening? Where you hear it doubled? Let me know if it's still happening now. It went away. Oh, okay. I think I was just coming through Rafi's mic. Okay. We might set up like a compressor on that side too. Or like a... I think I forgot to do the noise cancellation thing. That's not a big deal. We could fix that later.
Yeah, I could just turn it off and turn it on when I talk.
Mm-hmm.
And we can press it.
Okay, so then I'll leave it unmuted in OBS, and then you just control manually when you talk. Okay. Alright, cool. Okay, so inventory manager stores it. Then if I want to use an item, you select it in the inventory, but right now we're simulating it by choosing an item, like just dragging it in. Okay, I kind of see the logic right now. So you select an item, and it makes it like your active item to use. Okay, so this is a logical distinction. What I was first envisioning was you walk up on the puzzle. Let's just say the door. You're close enough to it, and then you go into your inventory and you use your key. It then snaps you out of your inventory, and it runs its check. It either is the right item or it's not, and then you go from there. The way the logic is set up now is you select the key in your inventory, and then it becomes like the active item, so to speak. And then you can walk up to the puzzle and interact with it, activate it. It's a small distinction, but it kind of matters in gameplay. Because you can like activate an item, and then you can just start like walking around. And then you have to like kind of like deactivate items. You have to have a way of like, or if you just start to interact with stuff, like it just builds way more checks in the back end, because now if you have that item activated and then you go to like open a door, it says you can't use that on the door. And it's kind of like spam. Like you have to kind of endure that to clear it to then open the door, and that can become annoying. So I don't know if I like that logic. Or even better yet, what if by interacting with the door, let's say, that prompts your inventory to open? Because you can do it like this, right? You can either walk up to the door, then I open my inventory. It's about key presses.
So, first thing I do is I walk up to the door.
Yeah.
Now I need a second key press to open my inventory.
But the key?
Yeah, to get my key in my inventory. Now the next key press is I have to scroll to my key because it might not be the first thing on the list.
Yeah.
Now my fourth key press is I've selected my key. Right? Let's assume it closes the inventory. And then it activates the door. Right, so that's 4 key presses. Alternatively, oh no, I'm sorry. You selected your key, but there's still maybe this is the same. Walk to the door.
Open it.
I interact with the door, which opens it. And scroll the key. Select the key. It's the same number of key presses, actually. This, however, relies on you simply being within the zone. This relies on you picking the item you're interacting with on the zone. It's still like this better because there might be a day where we have 2 items with overlapping stuff. And then if you go there and you do this, it like breaks it. So this is still a way of positively identifying what you're trying to interact with. So I think that needs to be the logic. Right now the logic is set up even differently. It's actually set up like this, but there's a 5th step that now says interact with the door. So what this does is it takes this step and this step. It combines 2 and 5 for the sake of saving a few minutes.
I think you should be able to do it either way.
Oh, like give the player the option
Yeah.
to do it the longer way?
Yeah. Because like if someone wants to like if someone instinctually opens up their inventory for these types of things, because that's common.
Yes. Yes, you're right.
Because like if you open up your inventory and then you can't do it like that, then you have to go back and then interact with the door to use the key.
That's annoying.
That'd be annoying.
Yeah. You're right. I guess either way, what we're saying is we do not want this feature, where merely being in the zone is what like it checks for. We still want positive confirmation of what you're trying to interact with. You still need to select that. You still need to put your visual crosshair on that thing and interact with it, whether it's in the beginning or at the end. Okay. So then the current logic is built like this. So actually, I guess that's fine.
Yeah. Second logic is more like you could add on, but the original one is needed, so it's not, you don't get annoyed. Like that one has to be annoyed.
Okay. So then I guess what we need is just a way to, so then we are going with the active item mechanic,
Yeah.
which I think creates a different annoyance, which is, like, let's say you go up to the door, you open your inventory, scroll to your key, select your key, and then you change your mind. You know what? I don't want to open the door. I just remembered this thing I gotta do over here.
Yeah.
So let me go do that thing. Now you've moved over there. What you have now is an activated item, but a different object interacting. So you have 2 choices. You either hit another key to cancel, or you make that 6th key press to fail, basically. Like, I don't want to use this key to open this door anymore. I want to go over to this table that I have to plug some other item into. Well, my key's activated, so maybe we create a cancel button to clear it. Or maybe you have to go in your inventory to clear it, which is even worse, because then you're repeating like all of this.
Yeah. You could also just make it like,
Or you just like interact with the thing, because this is what the player will do. It's just faster to just interact with the thing with the wrong item, get the fail, because then it will clear. You see what I'm saying? Like it's simpler, but it's still annoying.
yeah. You could also just have the key in your hand and like keep going.
Oh, but you're gonna have so many items. You're gonna have like a crazy number of items.
Yeah, but if you have another item, you just go into your inventory, switch it out.
But that brings me to this: like, you've made the decision not to interact here.
Yeah.
So then, to undo this, you have to repeat.
That's all. But that's only if you want to get a different item.
Yeah.
Which you would still are gonna have to repeat those steps to get the item.
Oh. Okay. You're right. Right. You're right. You'd be doing those steps anyway.
Yeah. Because you're getting the item. It's like my thought process is it's just like a passive system, like where it can stay in your hand, and if you're not doing anything with it, like you can still do everything else unless you need a different item. You switch out. Or maybe keep the clearing it and putting it back in your inventory button. That wouldn't be bad.
I'm kind of keeping an eye just in case. Okay.
Yeah. Here's the next problem I'm gonna throw at you. The player knows what the interact button is, just kind of intuitively. They know it's gonna be the E key, basically, right? It's either the E or the F in almost every case. So you can put your crosshair on something, on a door, let's say. It's unlocked. Forget the items right now. You just put your crosshair on a door, and a little word pops up next to the crosshair that says interact.
Yeah.
It could be like a book. It could be anything. But the player knows instinctively, in most cases, that they're going to press the E key or the F key, something like that, and they're going to be able to interact with it. So you don't need to tell them what key to use. And you don't need to tell them that is like a function that exists, right?
Yeah.
But how do you tell them that there's a clear button that they can use without having to go into their inventory? And without them having to go into like the controller settings to see that it's mapped. You'd have to put up like some kind of also like tooltip thing like next to the interact maybe.
You could do in the beginning of the game just a picture of all the instructions, and then have it in the settings, or just not have a clear button and just have to like
Do it in the inventory.
yeah.
Or, and hear me out, you can bypass all of that by creating that system.
Yeah. But once again, you're still going to need to have the system of opening up your inventory and picking it and then using it.
Yeah. But I guess my point is, like, if you change your mind, you can just close your inventory.
Uh-huh.
Like if or like, let's even say, like, you select this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you go to the door, you select the key to open the door, and then, like, you change your mind. Well, it's kind of like it already opened the door, so, like, just walk away at that point. And there's nothing active in your inventory, so if you want to interact with some other thing, you can just interact.
Yeah. I'm saying keep both systems. I'm just warning that if someone does the option on the left where they open their inventory, select the key, and like you can't do that because you have to go back out and select the door to select the key. That's just annoying. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can do both systems.
I don't want to annoy players.
Yeah.
I think that by restricting the way this works, it might not be like the way they like. Maybe a player might prefer to go into their inventory, activate an item, and then interact with an item, like a door after that. But if it's just not possible, I think they move on. Like they live with that. But if those things existed,
Mm-hmm.
and a player uses this because it's the first thing he encounters, so he assumes that's the system.
Mm-hmm.
You now have all this annoying stuff that can happen if they change their mind.
Yeah. I'm just saying because, like, they'll figure it out because they'll interact with a locked door and they'll show it pops up their uh, uh, inventory.
Yeah.
And if you just want to select it, it also can work. Like, I don't think it's that annoying to have a key in your selected and you like, because it's not like having a key in your hand's gonna stop you from doing anything.
I guess let me like you're running around the game.
Yeah.
The killer's kind of like stalking in the area by you, and you're trying to like while he's back there somewhere, you like moved up here. You have a few seconds to do something.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to just unlock this thing, pick up the thing, and keep walking before he catches up to you and spots you. But you have an active like item in your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
So now in that little tight moment, you come up, you want to just be able to like you're gonna have to go into your inventory, select the other item, and go and interact with it. Okay, fine. But you might also just like click on the thing first.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get this like message that kind of blocks you for a split second that says, "Oh, that doesn't work. You're an idiot." Because this guy's still walking up.
Yeah.
I can see instances where like over a 6-hour game, like a player who, like players are not going to explore the permutations of how to like choose an item in their inventory in a way that they prefer. They're just going to like stick to the first system they discover that works.
Yeah.
And my point is, if they stick to this, then there are like game moments where that becomes kind of annoying. And this is just very streamlined. Like this always is the same system.
Mm-hmm.
This can be different things and make the player feel different ways, unintended ways, based on different game states.
But there's a very simple solution to that. This doesn't work, opens up your inventory so you can pick something else.
Right, but just thinking back to my point of like, you're going to get that message of this doesn't work. And I think the player will think to themselves, I know it doesn't work. I've got no choice. I've got to do this to like get into my inventory. It's just like this little needle in it. Of like, you get this message that says, you did something that doesn't work. And they're like, yeah, I know, but like, I have to.
Yeah, but just make it like quick and like give it like a little like locked, like a little noise effect. Like don't make it like it doesn't pause anything. It just gives you the message, opens up the inventory. Just like if you clicked on interact door and it opens up your inventory. Like, it's the same speed, like the same process. Because, like, if you're having an inventory system and you can open it up and select things, I mean, you could also just have it like keys aren't selectable and like they're just like automatically unlocked
Is that
stuff.
like a keychain or like
Yeah.
like key and unlocks?
If you have the right key and unlocks, and like completely skip the key stuff and only select like bigger items.
We can also do that. I guess
Yeah.
I'm only using that as an example.
Uh-huh.
But
It's like,
thinking overall, like it's a puzzle that we're solving.
because you're still gonna need to have the option to open up your inventory and like select.
Why?
Because don't you have like certain items that you need to like use on like for, I don't know what all the items have or like what they do. Like, you have what are the items?
I
'Cause-
think in every case, there's an object in the environment, and I want to use an object in my inventory that correctly pairs with that.
Mhm.
That's in every case, that's the logic. Whether it's a key or a missing book in a bookshelf, it's basically I need to pair an item I have with an object in the environment, and I need to pair it correctly, and then something happens.
There's no item of like throwable
No.
or like, okay, then I guess you can do that system then. The interact and then the inventory pops up and you select. But are you pausing the game or is it still running?
I think it's still not.
Yeah.
I think it's still not. That's why I'm so like, I have like, first, I'm like so focused on timing
Yeah.
and steps.
Because making it
I want it like very.
longer also makes it more stressful. And like,
Yeah, but there's good stress and there's bad stress.
Uh-huh.
Like yes, making it longer is good if it's the way if the player feels like that's the way it should be.
yeah.
But if the player is like going through a system
Yeah.
and they're choosing a thing that they know doesn't work because it's the faster way to get through that system, the system's wrong. And that's the kind of annoyingness now. Because that's like, okay, this like you're even losing your immersion.
Yeah.
Because you're like, this sucks, I gotta just spam my interact button to get through this.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's faster than doing it like the quote unquote proper way. That takes away from it.
Uh-huh.
And you do like little moments like that over a 6-hour period, they're over.
Mm-hmm.
They're
I guess-
over your game.
I guess you're settled on the second option then.
I think it's like I'm trying to challenge both ideas, but like there's nothing that tells me that doesn't work. It's more like it's been more of like why not have both? But I can't think of any reason to not have that.
Yeah. So you're not gonna be holding any items ever.
Like as an active item, I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's an argument. It's with this first system, maybe you spend a little extra time getting that item right.
Mm-hmm.
But then in the moment of action, this system's faster. Because you have that key ready. And using that example again, the killer's kind of in the area, you need to be fast. I just want to be able to walk up to something, interact once, I've solved once. So this first system is actually 2 halves, where this system doesn't have its split.
Yeah.
So this system tries to be streamlined overall, but it misses the ability that this first system has, which is I can get my item ready,
Mm-hmm.
and now I can just run up to something, pop it,
Yeah.
and leave just as fast. With this, I walk up to something quick, click, oh, now I have to do all these clicks. And maybe my scrolling, like, I gotta find this item.
Yeah.
And it's like, you're getting like 9 items over.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going boop, 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 while the killer's walking up on me.
Yeah.
So that is a reason to not have this.
Mm-hmm. But I think that's, once again, a good stress of like, oh snap, they're coming, I have to do this fast. Like, because it's like, if there's that sense of like, if a killer's chasing you and you're like trying to unlock a door, like you're gonna like, it's not gonna be as long, but it's like that sense of tension of like, I gotta do this before they turn the corner and get me.
Maybe the thing that I would, maybe the way I would mitigate that, because I think it can get ridiculous. Like if you have, like you might have like a dozen items,
Mm-hmm.
so that means that this system has
How many items are you
like
having?
15 clicks. Maybe what you do is you can still open your inventory
Mm-hmm.
and you can scroll over the item. Like every time you leave, wherever you were, like whatever item you last had highlighted,
Mhm.
gets preserved. So then in this system, you walk to the door, interact with the door, and actually select your item.
Mm-hmm.
It's even fewer clicks.
Yeah, and also some of the items are gonna get used up when you're done with the puzzle.
Yeah.
So it's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna be as crazy of an issue.
I can see you having about upwards of a dozen in the worst case.
Yeah, so like a dozen, and like with like playing on the computer with a mouse wheel, or you just quickly like move your mouse to like. Shouldn't be that.
But it definitely is a good quality of life thing to preserve what you have scrolled to item.
Mm-hmm.
Because it allows you to like prep an item in a similar way that, not as good as that system, but in a similar way.
Yeah.
And whereas this system is one click in execution, this system is 1, 2 clicks. That's not so bad. That's not so bad.
Yeah.
Shit, I can still listen. One system streamlined. Interact with the object first. It prompts you for the item that solves the puzzle.
Yeah, and then you can also like it's like a bit of a. You're like thinking what makes sense here, kind of like a point and click.
Oh, but there's another issue. Like when you first interact with an object, maybe it gives you a description of that object.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you want that description to repeat. So under this system, presumably after that first description, every time you click on it after that, it just pops up in your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
That's not good.
Mm-hmm. How do other games deal with this?
Well, tend to do that. Or they tend to have different buttons. There's like an interact button and there's like an examine button.
Yeah.
So we could make it where there's like an E and an F.
Yeah.
And so but now you have to tell the player what the buttons are. Like before they could guess, because it's only one button.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's 2 buttons. So it might be something like where it's I do this. Like that pops up every time.
Yeah.
Then once it interacts. I don't like things that take away immersion. I want to like sing as little as possible in this game.
maybe when you interact with it for the first time, it gives you the description, and then the next time it pops up the inventory, and it redoes that every time you like enter a new area. Like if you come back to the basement, they'll give you the description. Something like that.
Or we go back to this to make a clear key, but again, now it's two keys, gotta explain. Clear. I mean, it could be that in that cell room, in the beginning, it's a closed room.
Mm-hmm.
Pick up an item, and then maybe just like that first time you pick up an item like that, it just reads the message like press F to clear. Keep doing it though.
I hate doing that. Are you calling me a fiddler? Yeah, we're kind of like thinking through the logic of the inventory system, or rather the sequence of like using an item.
I mean, we definitely are fiddling with this, but I see what you're saying. Because like this is gonna be something constant within the game.
I think it's just in the first room. You'll get this tool tip. I think that's it. And then every time after that, you get a tooltip that'll just say the words examine, interact. Without the keys shown. So like the very first puzzle in that room, you'll get that.
Mm-hmm.
And then every time after that, just get it's gonna look like this. Like here's the game screen, let's say. There's a dot in the middle. And it just says or even better, it names the item because that's a lot of text. But if on the first thing it tells you, like E for example, for interact, and then every other item that you highlight, it just says this. It just tells you what you're looking for. And it's a signal that you can interact or examine. I'm going with that.
Okay.
So,
All right. Okay.
I can do that. So you have to just kind of bite the bullet in the beginning. E and F, examine and
I think even you know what can also be streamlined. If it's a door and it's selecting a key, you just unlock the door when you interact.
You have the key.
Yeah, but anything else, it opens up the inventory.
Yeah, I agree. If door, interact, auto, unlocks. And it also auto fails.
Yeah, auto fails if no key.
Yeah, it just tells you right away, like you don't have a key to this door. Yeah, I agree. Fewer clicks.
Yeah, we're getting there.
We're getting there.
You guys call me a fiddler?
He's fiddling again.
Oh man. Fiddler in the basement. It's a different kind of story. Okay. We've figured out our system. Okay, shit, now what? Where was I? Over here. One. The screen, I'm like documenting this, has a dot crosshair in the center that allows the player to interact with an interactable object when both in the interaction zone and the crosshair is on the item. Okay, 2, the player interacts with the item, the player presses the E key. Let's just stick with the E. Well, no, it's the F key to interact with the item, not the E key. Doing this automatically opens the inventory and asks the player to select an item they want to use to interact with the interactable object. Selecting the item automatically closes the inventory and runs the check to see if this is the appropriate item for that interactable object. Logic then, or the logic flow then continues the way it already established. I think that by doing this, we streamline the number of inputs the player needs to make. To solve a puzzle. Oh, also, the F key should be for... Okay, here's the next thing. Alright, let's say it's an object that can be picked up in the environment. You know how we now have the examine button and the interact button? Okay, 2 systems possible for that. Let's say it's a key on a table. I can choose to examine the key, or I can choose to interact with the key to pick it up. That's system 1.
Yeah.
System 2 is, if it is an item that can be picked up, regardless of what button you press, it does both things. It just picks the thing up. And then in your inventory, it reads you that description the first time you pick it up.
Yeah, that's fine.
A little bit streamlined too, right? Because I think, like, again, like, there's players out there.
It might be the item, when it's like an item you can interact with, you might want it to glow as well.
Yeah, or have like a glimmer on it. Yeah, I agree. To make it stand out visually, where it kind of tells them, hey, you can pick this up. Okay, so we're gonna streamline that too. Or should it be just the F key? Should it be just the F key? Like, so should it be that when you have the crosshair on an item you can pick up, it doesn't allow you to examine it? Like, you could press the E key, just nothing happens. You can only press the F key, but then it still does both things. I know these are like microscopic differences. Okay, 2 options, right?
Okay.
Option 1 is, there's a pen on the table. My crosshair's on it. I can press the E key or I can press the F key. Both do the same thing. It picks up the item, it opens my inventory, it shows the item that I picked up, it gives me a description of the item. System 2 is, I press the E key to examine it, nothing happens. I can only press the F key to pick it up.
Yeah.
When I do that, it still does both things. It shows it in the inventory and it gives me a description.
Why would you do it the second way? Why would you force them to have to press the interact button? They just don't.
Because a person might be choosing to examine the object because for some reason they don't want to pick it up yet. Because again, like, the player doesn't know the universe of the game mechanics the same way we do. So there are things like, for example, the bear trap that's going to be on the floor. And to us, we know that this is categorized as an interactable object, not a pick-upable object. So we know it follows different rules. So we know that the rules of interactable objects is you can hit E or F. And it might not be a key. It might be something different. It might be like a music box. Let's say it's a music box, okay? The player might think to themselves, okay, this is a game. I've already run into situations where I've made noises and the killers come running. This is an item I can do something with. I want to touch it the least amount I can possibly touch it. I just want to look at it. Now, let's say they do that, but it still picks up the damn thing and puts it in their inventory. In that moment, the player's kind of like, I think, disappointed because, and not for in-game reasons, for out-of-game reasons, because they chose to look at this thing, and the game didn't do what they told it to do.
I think you're overthinking it on this one. I think you could just open up your inventory and look at it. Because most people just want anything. If you can collect it, they want it in their inventory. Like, most people aren't going to be like, I think that might be like, I don't think it's going to be a big issue. I don't think anyone's going to be heavily disappointed by that.
It's not a big disappointment. These are like micro emotions.
Yeah. Because if someone...
But they stack up.
Because most people, when
in most games they want to collect all the things so they can solve all the puzzles.
Right, they want to touch everything.
Yeah.
But leading up to that point, we're already going to teach them, even with some puzzles that they solve,
Mhm.
it's going to create a loud noise. The killer will come running.
Yeah.
And there's going to be a cost to the player, an in-game cost. So they accept it because they get, like, it's part of the game. But there's a cost to solving puzzles.
Yeah.
Or to interacting with items more specifically. And that cost is the killer might come running. So that cost is time because I have to hide, or the cost is potentially like the danger, like dying, if I get caught. And so I can see scenarios where music box is maybe an extreme example, but if the player's already being conditioned that noise has the killer come, I could see a player imagining like, oh, maybe I can interact with this. Oh, the reason why is because there's gonna be a tripwire with like little alarm bells. There's gonna be this this box of like shotgun shells, I think it is, or something, that I forget, I have it written down, but there's some object that like looks like a pick-upable object, and all that happens when you interact with it is like you spill it and it creates a noise and the killer comes running.
Yeah.
So those little moments are meant to like if like the player might be choosing to evade the killer, and they might be doing that successfully for most or all of the game. What those kinds of moments do is it forces the player to be in a stickier situation than they might have otherwise been for the whole game.
Yeah.
So it forces them to be in those moments of like, oh shit, he's right here, I'm hiding, or like, oh shit, he sees me, I'm running. And it can, and so like when those things happen, it trains the player, or it teaches the player that they cannot completely trust the environment. It teaches the lesson of, I need to think about noise potentially, and I have two options. I have an examine option, I have an interact option. This is like classic point and click adventure stuff. Like I come up on an item, something doesn't feel right. Let me examine it first before I just touch this thing.
Okay, so this is my next question. How in depth are you going with how many traps of like they shouldn't touch this, they shouldn't touch that? Is it like a
That's-
repeatable thing, or is it like a kind of one-off, like a few moments? Because I think if it's like the fewer of these moments you have, the better it is for them to be a little carelessly picking things up. Because it's like they're just like, oh, they fell into the trap, and now I don't do that.
You're thinking about this from our perspective.
Yeah.
You got to think about this from the player's perspective. The player doesn't know how many of these exist.
Yeah.
We could just be placing one in the entire game. The player doesn't know that. But what the player does know is it happened. It happened once. So if you're a player and you're in a game that doesn't give you information, but this happens to you once, what is the assumption that you're going to make most of the time? Probably is going to happen again, or it could happen again at least. If something can happen, then I'm probably going to change the way I'm playing. Like I probably won't want to make that mistake again, because it cost me time, it cost me danger. Like there was a cost to doing that carelessly. I think that you and I, if we were players, we would start to play differently because of that moment. It would teach you something.
But is it teaching you anything worthwhile? Because now are you gonna avoid picking up objects that you might need? Because it's like,
I don't think it'll ever have a player choose to like. I think that we would design it so that no item would be like. No, okay, that's a fair point. Would a player choose to like not pick up? Yeah, that's a good idea, Dennis. I gotta fix my webcam. It's my fault. I've been like slacking on. You know what it is? this annoyed me. I got this new webcam. The wire for this webcam is shorter than my old one. And so where I had it before, where it was kind of like looking at both of us, Rafi and I, my new webcam wire is like 2 feet shorter than that, apparently. It doesn't even come close to being able to go there. So now I don't know. But that is a great point. You know what? There's a USB port in the side of this monitor. On the side that I would put the webcam up here. Maybe I could. Maybe next stream it's simpler than I think. Like everything. I know that I'd make things complicated, but I really want to like. This is what game design is all about. Yeah. It's all about thinking about things that players don't think about, that still impact the player's experience. Yeah. It is a fair point that a player might choose to not pick up objects or interact with them. I think that before we get to whether they're choosing to touch it or not, they're making a choice as to whether to examine it or not. And I think the same thing that experience would teach you if we use the system where the 2 buttons are separate. And it's not like either button will automatically pick it up. If we create a system where the 2 buttons are always separate, then it at least teaches them to look at things, to examine them, before they decide whether to pick it up or not. Mm-hmm. And I think that's the true intent of splitting examine and pick up. Otherwise, you're going to have players feeling too safe, where it just becomes like a pickup simulator. Like they're just collecting stuff. They're like, yeah, okay, it's an item, I pick it up, and I figure it out later. They're not even really thinking about what the item is. They're just like, oh, it's an item, I pick it up.
So maybe like put something on the screen. Someone said static screen. Gorehawk says static screen, ain't it?
It ain't it. All right, you sons of bitches, you motherfuckers. Fine. I'm gonna do it right now, then. Yeah, right now.
The people demand it.
The people demand.
All right. Let's see. OBS sometimes doesn't like it when you plug in devices like midstream. So this might not work, but we'll try. We're going to try. How did I do this before? I forget. Oh, that's right. I think I just had it up on the shelf. It wasn't even. Okay, let's see if this webcam works. Let's move it over to the chat screen. And then we're going to change this. You know what? I'm just going to duplicate this screen. We'll call this the new chat. We'll delete this. We'll rename it to main chat. Dennis and Adam are so like high maintenance. It's like they actually expect to be entertained. How dare they? Let's see, webcam. Yeah, see, it doesn't read it. If I do a really quick, cheeky restart, it'll read it. So I'm going to do that right now. Be right back. We're going to come live again. Okay, we are back on. We are back on. Let's see if this webcam works. If it's being read. No, it's not being read. Shit. I don't actually know if my computer's noticing it when I plug it into the side like that. Let's see. Oh, I have to put a USB cable between the monitor and the PC. The DisplayPort cable isn't enough. Oh. Okay. Well, that's not gonna work. That reminds me to buy a USB cable from Amazon. What can we do today? Oh, you know, we can do something a little different. I can just plug it in like right here in the front and just okay, it's gonna require unplugging your mic, sorry, because there's only 2 slots. But then at least we can do this. I guess I can like, it might not show us perfectly, but it'll kind of show the room. Let's see how it works. All right, this could be worse. Let's size this up, and then we'll point it in a better direction. Right now, it's like, it just sees the coats. Get rid of this source. Okay. Let's try that. Okay, now let's just point it somewhere better, I guess. Well, they can see our whiteboard. Is there a way I can't get us both. Oh, maybe I can. Maybe it's actually close enough. Ooh, barely not. It pulls it off. Although I could probably put like anything heavy and short. Kind of do. Maybe this. This might be enough. Just needs a little bit of resistance. Not really, it still twists. So that wire comes in the side. There. Good enough. Doesn't really show both of us, but there's Rafi. Look at Rafi. Hey. All right.
Oh, we're not even good luck. I gotta go soon anyways.
Oh my god, it's 4:15, dude. All right. Well, anyway. Oh, the webcam's still like kind of sliding. It's still being pulled a little bit. All right. There. I did what you asked me to do. Where is my thanks? Excuse me? Where's my thanks? Where's my praise? For being amazing, people in chat. Hello. I did this for you. Bunch of complainers. Bunch of complainers. How dare you expect to be entertained? Oh yeah, let's fix that. Boop. There we go. That's right. That's right, Sir Wales. You know what? You're going to be the designated representative of chat, okay? Anybody have any comments from now on, you're going to funnel them through Sir Wales, and he and I will meet periodically to hear of your complaints. Because he gets it. Sir Wales knows his station. Chat is doomed. Alright, so what did we even land on? Alright, I'm making a decision. We're going to have an E and an F button. Examine, interact. If it's a pick-upable item. Why did I even bring up that point? Oh, because some interactable items are like BS. So split the two buttons. It always has to be interact. So in cases where it's like a simple item just to pick up, instead of allowing E or F to be pressed and it just picks it up automatically, in that case, only allow them to use F. But that becomes silly, doesn't it? Oh no. Alright, chat, I need feedback. There are two categories of, let's call them items in this game. One category is called interactable objects. One category is called, well, just items. They're things that go into your inventory. Interactable objects are things that do stuff and interact with items in your inventory, but they're more like on the receiving end, and they stay in the environment. With interactable objects, that seems clear. Examine and interact makes sense. For pick-upable items, like that go into your inventory, is it a good idea or not to streamline the pickup where if you pressed E or F, it would automatically pick up that item and you'd get the description in your inventory? Or should the player be allowed to examine it where it is and then choose to pick it up and you'll still get a description in your inventory when you pick it up? Or should examine be disabled for those kinds of items and you just have the option to pick up? At which point you'll get a description when it goes into your inventory. I don't want to create like extra clicks, but I also don't want to like go too far in that direction where I'm removing something that a player would want to do. Like maybe they want to examine it before they pick it up. Why force them to pick stuff up? Examine, disabled, just pick up. I'm gonna go with your first. I mean, if that's what you want as a player, like don't think about game design. Just think about like what would you want as a player. Like in a 6-hour game, because what I'm thinking of like is in a 6-hour game, those little extra clicks add up, and it can make a mechanic tedious. If there's a reason someone would want to be able to examine first, but otherwise just pick it up. I was thinking that there are some items that will kind of like be traps. Maybe we don't do that though. Like, So there were some items that were posing as pick-upable items. One example is like a box of shotgun shells or something. I forget what it was. Some item where you go to pick it up, you basically like spill it, and it creates noise, and it triggers the killer to come running into your area to look for you. I wanted to place a couple of those, and so I think if I do that, then it might make the players want to examine items first, at least to have the option to do it. Where then they can make a decision on whether they want to touch the thing or not. Like the example I was using with Raffi is like, let's say that thing happens, and then later on in the game, there's like a music box. A player might think to themselves like, oh crap, like if I'm not careful, maybe this thing plays music and the killer comes. And that's what happens when I interact with it. Let me look at this first. Even if they can't articulate the thought, but like in that flash of gameplay, they're like, I don't want to commit to touching. Let me look at it first. Get more information. When someone picks up an item, it should activate the examination of that item. Can you clarify that? So, let's say the E key is for examining, the F key is for picking up. Okay, so you're saying it should be one button, streamlined. Pickup and examination should be together. Like you just pick it up, and then it shows that it's in your inventory, and it gives you like a description. You're able to look at it more closely. So like the examination is part of picking up. Is that what you were saying? Or even like it's in your inventory, you just pick it up, and then you have the option to examine items in your inventory to get descriptions. Oh, like that. So like you go to pick up, and it's almost like a confirmation. Like it's a zoom in on a 3D model maybe of that item. You can kind of move around, kind of like Resident Evil-y. And it kind of gives you like a confirmation prompt of like whether to put it in your inventory or not. So like it shows you the item maybe within the inventory UI, and you kind of like confirm whether to pick it up or not. Uh-huh. Okay, so we have another way of doing it, Rapid, that chat is proposing here. So it's there is only one button, interact, but it's a two-step process. So interacting with the item kind of like zooms in on it, like you can kind of like look at it closely. It basically gives you the description. But then there's an additional prompt where you either choose to put it in your inventory or you choose to not pick it up. So it's basically like it's both things combined, but one step at a time. It combines examine and pick up, but it does examine first, and then you choose whether to pick it up or not.
That works, yeah.
Okay, we're doing it.
All right. Good job, everybody.
Good work. All right, hold on one second, guys. Okay, we're back. All right. Raffi is heading out. So say goodbye and thank you, Raffi, everybody. Or else you get banned. So let's see those thank yous and those see you later Raffis in chat. You have I don't know, like 10 seconds before I ban you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, Gorhoff makes it. In by a hair. Unfortunately, Sir Wales... Yeah, it's time to say goodbye to Sir Wales. Oh, it's a shame. Oh, damn it. I can't put any... Oh, I can't put any freaking, actions in my chat. No. 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 Oh, you're so freaking lucky. Oh, you're so freaking lucky. You're so freaking lucky. It doesn't let me do it. All right. You live to die another day, Sir Wales. You've been saved by the train wreck. Saved by the train wreck. Okay. Okay. So, okay. I gotta put my head back into like where I was in this code now. When I took that detour. Oh my god, where was I in this? No. Okay, I need to change pickups to the F key, I think. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. So I'm going to update the pick upable script, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I typed out this logic change. Let's hope I did it right. Did it right. Oh, helps if I change screens. RIP. Okay. We're writing code, boys. We're writing code. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, so we go back to this is like the label that pickupables will have that the inventory system will use to refer to them. It's like an array basically, or it's an entry of an array that we've defined. Okay, easy enough. The next thing is inventory manager. This is the inventory basically, and it has the scripts that describes how it works. Okay, that hasn't changed. Then we have the pickupable script that we also attach, like the item script, to the pickupable items. that make them pick up a bull. And it describes how they get picked up. It's you're within the range. You press an F with the crosshairs on it. And it goes into your inventory. Okay, then interactable is the same. We put that on the environmental objects that are like receiving the items for puzzles. Like a door or a locked box.
The dreaded treadmill. It's like we looked at a hamster wheel and thought, that looks terrible. Let's
restart this music. Okay. Okay. Okay, right. Where was I on this? Interactable, right. That's script. It's like if you're looking at it with the crosshair, you press F, it picks up. Okay. Not just picks up, but it goes into that examination part first, then it picks up. Okay. That part, that two-part thing is, we'll create it once we have the UI set up, because it'll be easier. For now, the way I coded is it's just an F for a pickup. Because there's like animations and stuff that are going to come into play. So it's just easier to do that when we have the foundation of the basic UI first. Okay, so now there's the script that handles the ray casting and the actual F key. And we have to create an input event in the input system. Okay. Yep, update this for Cinemachine. Okay, we're almost there. I think this should work. We might run into some problems, but we'll test it. There might be some issues with the camera. We'll just kind of fiddle, but in a good way, until this is sorted out. All right, new script. We'll name this player interaction, I guess. And we'll open it up. Okay, this is all kinds of broken. Okay, I've done something wrong here. Maybe it's just that this doesn't need to be there. Let's see. Make an update to inventory manager here. One more error. Okay, this should be good. Okay, it's good. Cool. Okay, let's see. Does the crosshair show now? I don't see a crosshair. Also, she's a little jittery now. What happened there? She was okay before. Might be the way this is updating. Well, it's on late update. We can check that later. We can troubleshoot that later. Because there might be like conflicting code that's making it jitter a little bit. It was perfectly smooth before. It's okay. Not the end of the world right now. Let's get back to this inventory stuff. Okay, let's make a crosshair. I'm gonna make a UI. Canvas, I guess. Okay, got it. Got it, got it. Let me just make it something like that, maybe. Let's try it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It looks like our post-processing is disabled. I do want to make sure that okay, here. I don't remember unchecking that. So let's make sure it's behaving correctly. Okay, good. Let's test this now. If I hit F here, it should not destroy the key. It did destroy the key. Okay. So something's not working there. But even still, I want to maybe make this smaller. Whoops. Like that. Yeah, I do want to scale with screen size, actually. Whoa. Oh, I see. Let's go back to the canvas. Okay. I thought this was the canvas. Oh, here we go. Make it 5 pixels by 5 pixels. I think that's it. Yeah, we can make some padding. I don't know if this is pixels or if this is meters. Let's get rid of that for now. Just to make it precise for the purpose of testing. And maybe make it slightly transparent. Well, that's too transparent. Actually, it wasn't that, it was this. Okay, maybe it's pretty small. Maybe make it a little bit bigger, 10 pixels by 10. I think that's okay. And then this is going to automatically scale based on the resolution. Okay, this should work better. Let's try it. Yeah, there we go. And that's a good size. That's a good size. So again, let's test it if we're like over here. Still picked it up. So it's not supposed to do that. Let's see if it does the opposite. Let's see if it doesn't pick it up when my crosshair's on it. No, it just picks it up regardless. Okay. So there's some error there. That's okay. We can fix it. Wait, was I pressing the F key or the E key? Wait a second. I don't remember what I was doing. Okay, it wasn't the... Okay, it was the F key. Okay. Okay, so I just need to update this pick upable script, I think. So that... Yeah, we gotta do a couple of things, actually. Riddled with errors. Okay. I think I have duplicate code somewhere. Hmm. Let's save it for now. There's something wrong. Save. Let me restart this instance here. Hmm. Hmm. Something's wrong. Oh, I was editing the wrong freaking file. No way. It usually tabs to the thing that I selected. Okay, let's see if I can fix this. This is also why I do my stuff offline, or on the other, in a different window, so that when I screw up badly like this, I can still fix it. Okay, the errors are gone, but I'm paranoid. I'm gonna just copy and paste the code over again. Over here. That should be... Okay. Oh, what happened here? Oh, it's empty because there's no more errors. Alright. Jeez. Okay, let's test out the ray casting now. It's kind of fun seeing the code struggle. Yeah, I mean, as you know, it's not even as honestly, it's not even as frustrating. It's not frustrating at all, really. To me this is interesting. When I run into problems with like the art side of things, I get very frustrated. When I run into problems on the code side of things, it's frustrating, but it's different. It's still interesting enough that I don't rage at it the way I rage at like when my animations are not working correctly or something. Linux is creeping up on me. I don't know if I'm at that level yet. All right, let's test this. Oh, okay. It's not picking up the key. And now hopefully it does. Okay, it did not pick up the key. It did not pick up the key at all. But that might be like a pixel thing. Might be a pixel thing. Let's see. Oh, because I had to change the colliders. That's right. I had to change the colliders. Because now, these are no longer triggers. These are going to have physical collision. Which basically means, at this point, I don't think I need the sphere collider at all. I just stick with the mesh collider. I think I make it convex. Okay, now it should work, maybe? Question mark? Let's see. No, so there's still something else. Oh, this is why. Okay, let's make a new layer here. Okay, I think. No, something's still not right. Oh, I never said it there. Okay, hold on. No, there's something else. I'm beyond it now? I don't know about that. Have I turned it on? Imagine if there was something I had to like enable. I just had it unchecked the whole time. That's what I've been doing. I've been making those kinds of mistakes. Okay, let's debug this somehow. Take it step by step. No errors, that's a good start. Let's do this now. Nothing. No. Maybe this is affecting it somehow. Can collide right now. mm. Hmm. Oh, did I never attach? Ah! Uh... The code was fine. Oh my god, I didn't attach the script. Okay. Jeez, man. Let's see if it works now. Might still not work. Still not working, actually. Okay. Am I supposed to be attaching this to... Oh. Okay. Hold on, I had more stuff to do here. Jeez Louise, man. Okay. Hold on. Jeez, man. That did it. Oh, that did it. It works. It freaking works. Oh. Amazing. Okay, now we should be able to simulate not just picking up this key, but using this key on the door. Let's just make sure we set up the door correctly. We need to put interactable script here. The required item ID. Let's see. We'll set that temporarily. Okay, and then I'm correct. We... Oh, wait. This is in the wrong place. Okay, I almost made a mistake. I want to use the whole thing. Okay, I already had this. Yes. Let's put the wrong ID here on purpose to test the feedback messages. And then we'll, then that door should open if everything is correct. I think that's all I need to do for now. Let's test it. Yo, I think we built an inventory system. Picked up. Oh, you know what? I need to test. I just need to test that when I'm not looking at it, it still does not pick up. Let's do that. Okay, I'm here, but I'm not looking at it. It does not pick up. And when the raycast says it found the object, I can pick it up. Now let's see. Oh, I need to... I was gonna say I need to get rid of the... Is trigger on the box collider, I think. I don't think this will work. Yeah, okay, I think I need to get rid of this. I don't think I need this trigger anymore. I think I just need the physical collider. Okay, hope I'm right. Hope I'm right. This is fun, man. It's like watching a reality show of this woman trying to understand basic objects. She's trying to learn the universe, learn about her universe, man, you know? It's like an infant trying to learn. Okay, raycasting isn't catching anything. This isn't working. Okay, something else. Something else. I have the script. Oh, I forgot to change the ID. Of course it didn't work. But it didn't recognize the door. It would have given me the feedback. Okay. On correct item used, we have that. Oh, the interactable layer. I keep forgetting that. All of my interactable objects need to be on the interactable layer. Okay. I have to remember that. If it doesn't have this layer, it will never be detected. I gotta burn that into my brain. That should be what was missing. Will the door need a quaternium? I don't want to talk about that right now. Okay, it's detecting the key. I've picked up the key. Is it detecting the door? It detects the door. Okay, I should get a failure message. Oh, inventory open. Select an item. Right, because we're simulating this right now. I'm going to press 1. Selected item, basement key. That item doesn't work here. Good. Because the item ID doesn't match. It doesn't matter that that's actually the item. It doesn't match the item ID. So this is behaving exactly the way it should. Now let's change this required ID. I think it's like 01. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see if this works now. I might have to just restart it. In fact, let's just do this. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Okay, I picked it up. Actually, is there a way for me to see that here? Where did my inventory manager go? Why can't I see that? Oh, okay. Oh, it's over here or something. Okay, that's weird. We got door detect before GTA 6. Okay, it's hitting the door. Oh, I selected... That arm doesn't work here. Okay, maybe it's 001. I might have this wrong. Okay, let's... The item should be showing in the manager. I don't think that it is, so there's some other problem, I think. Now if I go here... think through this. I gotta pull this out. This is so annoying to deal with. Let's just pull it out for now. Okay. Pickupable item is assigned. Oh, it's 001. Okay. I'm a dummy. Okay. 001. 001. That's what was wrong. Okay. Save. Let's play. I'm going to test 3 things. One is just no item. Okay, it's locked. Got it. That works. Let's test picking up when I'm not looking at it. Good. When I am looking at it. Good. Let's test the wrong item. And the right item. Oh, it worked. Cool. Okay. All right. Okay. So we're still just simulating this, but it seems to be working. Pick it up. Use it. Now that's the only thing I don't want to collide with the door. I'd rather just let the door go through me when it's animating. But, I'm gonna add that to my little whiteboard here, now that I have a camera view. Okay.
Collision temporarily disabled.
When the door is moving. So that way, like if you're in front of it, it just goes through you. Which is fine. But when it's closed, or even when it's open and sitting still, you shouldn't be able to go through it. And I think that's fine because we have 2 animations. We have, thanks, Tim. We have 2 animations. We have an open animation and a closed animation. So after the open animation is done, that door regains its collision. So, all right, just gotta remember to do that later. Don't need to do it now. Okay. Let's add the sound effect. So now we'll hear the little ding, the little tang when it works. We don't want it to play on awake. We don't want it to loop. Volume 1 is fine. We want the max distance to be very, very small. Well, the same range as our potential distance from the door. So make it like 3 to be safe. That's fine. Min distance 0.05, just in case we're like up on it. Oh, and I want this to be mono anyway. Okay, this is mono. Okay, whew, 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 whew. We're also going to add some reverb settings later on when we really hone the stuff in. Like, we're going to add reverb settings so that everything that happens in the tunnels, it sounds like it's happening in tunnels. You're going to hear that little echo, that little reverb to everything. You're going to feel like you're in a cave. The basement will have a different setting. The house will have a different setting. Because the basement is also very big and open. So the basement will have reverb. Probably the house won't have... The house will probably have a lot less reverb, or like no reverb. Because it'll be pretty furnished. Yeah, no, it's best done in Unity as like a post-processing thing. Because no matter what, you'd always have to tweak it in Unity anyway. It's like, you know, if you're making a movie and you're doing like audio effects to try to predict the speaker system that a movie theater will have, it's not worth doing it. Let the movie theater figure out its own audio settings. It would be too much fiddling. Alright, cool. So that worked. Right, we were doing audio. Okay, I almost forgot. We've got this linked up, I think. So now... Now I think, going back to this... No, there's something else. Maybe I need to like redo this. Oh, here we go. Audio source is a clip? Oh, it's play. Here. There it is. Now we just change this to this. Oh, no. No. Oh, okay. I'm overthinking it. I'm already referring to the audio source. Yeah. This is now playing this file. Okay. I was trying to like attach this file twice. I think that does it. I'm gonna just pause the music for a second so we can listen in to the goodness. This might come loud, who knows? But let's see. It's probably gonna be blaring, so just get ready. God, I love that light effect, man. It's so cool. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's so cool. Ah. I'm gonna keep everything on like level 1, even though that's super loud. Because then I guess you just, you adjust your volume in game. That's how we're gonna have to do it, I guess. Yeah, cool. Cool. I like how that's like a it's again, what I really like about what you did is it's a sound effect that says success, but it's not calming. It's like stress inducing. If you can make a better one, even better. Great. Yeah, give it a shot. Maybe we can make something like maybe you could make something where, well, I would say just go nuts. You know what you're doing. I don't need to tell you. If you've got an idea, yeah, go for it, man. So we'll use that as the placeholder. Yeah, it needs to be out there. Yeah. Like just doing like a Three Stooges bit, but yeah. It's a sound effect after all. Less gong vibe. Yeah. I agree. Less gong, more synth maybe. Or maybe not. Like I don't want to like if you've got an idea in your head, I don't want to influence it. Go for it. God, I love how dark this room is when you come into it. Even this, you come through, you open the door, and that's it. You've got this thing looking at you. Which is cool, because it's like, immediately it's like, make a decision, dude, which way you want to go. It's telling you like, oh, you're not going forward, you're going left or right. And it's just wide open. The basement's gonna feel so vast compared to these tunnels, which aren't too claustrophobic. But they're kind of tight when it comes to the gameplay. It feels tighter than it looks because of the way the turn radius is right now and all that. But yeah, this is looking good, right? Whew. This feels good. Like, we're really knocking stuff out. Okay, so the next step is we're going to start to make... You know, actually, come to think of it, we're building systems right now, right? We might want to build like a sound manager, like its own event system. So instead of tying this to every interactable object, because it's going to be the same sound effect, instead of doing that, just centralize it. So when the event happens... and the event is correct item used or whatever, it'll play the sound centrally. So now like the distance doesn't matter. All those like physical settings of the sound doesn't matter. It's just a sound will play in the headphones. I think that's a better way to go. And it instead of like breaking up the audio sound effects like throughout the physical game objects, which will make it hard to kind of navigate to and find in this hierarchy. There's gonna be like this says event system. There's gonna be like a sound system, and you just go there, and all your sounds are there. and you can kind of, yeah, so if you need to like change settings like universally, like, okay, I want all my sounds to scale down by 10% or something, you can just do that en masse instead of hunt. So yeah, long term, I think a sound manager is smarter. It's going to take a little bit more time, but that's what we're doing right now. We're taking out a little bit more time now to build the correct systems, so later on, everything is super efficient. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. Gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back. You like my screen, bruh? It was all my idea. Nobody gave me that idea. I came up with this idea by myself. Yeah, definitely. If I didn't have an on-screen mixer on my MPC, I would lose. Yeah. I think this will be worth it. Yeah, I'm a genius. Oh, okay. We're building a sound system. Sound manager. Yeah, does it look good? I see it very tiny on my screen because it's like a preview. But I hope that when it's like big, it just, yeah, I hope it gives like cool vibes. I bet it does, man. The fact that it just dominates the screen is very cool. The post processing, yeah. Oh, I can't duck into here anymore when I feel the urge to see the blue room. I gotta move all the way out here. Sometimes I like to just duck in. Like, it feels good to just be, I don't know what it is. It's like looking into a flame. Sometimes you just want to look. Also, this was an effect I did. I did some slight lens distortion. You see how it's not a straight line? It's kind of bending. See how that vertical line on the left over here is bending? That's also a separate effect I did. I might get rid of that. That might be too much. But we'll see. We can play with all that stuff at the end and decide on like a final look for things. It's harder to notice when you're like, yeah, I don't know. Okay, anyway. A little easier to see here, maybe. I don't know. See that curve? This curve. The chromatic aberration helps it stand out more. See how it just flares a little bit here? It's very slight. Okay, yeah. Audio manager. You're right. I'm procrastinating again. Okay. God, I've been so productive today. This is fantastic. I've only been going for like 5 hours. Got the whole night in front of me, too. Okay, we're going to create an empty game object. Going to name this sound manager. Okay, let's build a script. New script. The script will also be named Sound Manager. You know, sometimes, like some days you're just in the zone. I feel like I'm in the zone today, man. I think Monday, like based on this speed, I'm not trying to procrastinate, I swear. But based on this speed, I'm going to be working Thursday, Friday. I'm going to take Saturday off. So far I've been working Saturdays and giving myself like kind of like a half day off on Sunday, but I haven't seen my son as much as I want to, so I want to have this weekend for him, and it feels like really good progress. I feel like by the end of the week, we'll have all of these systems built. The pathfinding, the hunting. I mean, the sound managers today. I wasn't even expecting to do that today. Inventory system will be done. Like, what else is there? There's the main menu. Like, tomorrow we could work on the main menu, I guess. And, like, the teleportation to the save room. That little, like, animation cutscene. Like, we could do that tomorrow. Friday can just be tweaking. Or, like, building out the rest of the items and puzzles. It's like, how much more do you have at that point? You don't even have that much more. Like, this demo is not going to take all next week. This demo might be ready, like, Tuesday. What is Tuesday? 27th? That's not bad. That's not bad. So we have, like, a week. Yeah, this will be ready in a week. Trying to think of what else. Maybe Monday we finally do like our team meeting. where everyone like just kind of says hi and like hops on Discord. Just because there's so many of us working on this, but like we're all decentralized. I think it would be like cool, just pull the team together, and even if it's just for the sake of saying hi. But then we can also talk about like the goals and the timelines, and kind of just talk about what everyone's working on, and what we're trying to accomplish by the end of the week. Kind of get us all like aligned on the same goals and stuff. Because I was behind, but I feel like I'm going to be caught up now. There's that moment where like there's that moment where you get past your obstacle and then you start flying. I feel like I'm hitting that now. I'm hitting my stride. There's like I feel like I've learned all the hard lessons now. Then now all the lessons are just, you know, they're not going to be so brutal or hard. I know enough about every little area, whether it's implementing audio or lights, materials, shaders, like animations, scripting now. I know, you know, I'm no expert in any of it. I'm still a novice in all of it at best. But now I know enough. Where I can muddle through it without just getting absolutely stuck. Today's the first day I haven't really gotten stuck on anything. And like been able to troubleshoot stuff. It's amazing. I mean, if I was like this back in the beginning of this, like just 3 weeks ago, say, shoot, man, we'd be we'd be getting game testing right now, and I'd be working on the cold opening probably as the game testing went on. I would just let it kind of chill out for a week, switch to the cold opening, let the feedback come in, and then make a last sprint of polishing up the game. So cool. I don't know. You know, considering that we didn't really start this work until December. I got access to my funding when? I forget. December 22nd. It hasn't technically been 30 days. Well, it's been 30 days. From the day I got access to my funding, which isn't the same thing as the day I started working. Like really working on this. We took the Christmas holiday. We finished up the game design document like in December. Kind of going into the first week of January, actually. First week of January. Really started work. Jeez, man, was it Monday the 12th? Is that true? I think it was like Friday. I was like, okay, enough. The game design document is like done enough. I gotta start working. Maybe I started like Thursday the 8th, but I think, God, I've only been building this since the 12th. 6. So 9 days. Call it 10 days, doing it the hard way, like learning as I go. This ain't bad, man. Imagine where we're going to be 10 days from now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 February? Holy smokes, man. Well, demo's going to be in like 4 days, 5 days maybe. Another 5 days after that, we'll have the first and second floors built out, man. Yeah, definitely. It's been a roller coaster, man. I would love the help with a trailer. I gotta be upfront though, like beyond what we've already committed to in terms of my budget, I've got very little buffer room now. Like Rafi's gonna continue helping through the end of the month, but I don't know. Like I don't like the freeze. You know, I don't know. It's like I don't know what I'm trying to say. You know how I am. Like well, if you want to help with it, I would love the help, but I just, you know, I kind of feel bad. I feel like people should get paid for work. All right. Well, we could call it practice for you going back to streaming. Because I mean, the thing that I know I can do is like I've got no problem like moving around in the game and doing stuff and like, you know, recording that. Like that's fine. But it's the editing afterwards. I don't really have a sense for it. Like for timing like that. And you've seen me bumble with Premiere. So has Goroff. And like the effects on Adobe, I've got no idea how to, like video editing effects, no idea. And I know that you would know exactly what we need, like the static and the VHS effects and like synthy sounds. And God, if we could get like what you were showing me your brother did that one time where like the logo was moving in space, you know, all like staticky and stuff, or with noise. Oh my God, that would be amazing if we could somehow do that with the logo or whatever. I don't know, whatever we can do. You are a mini guru. I've seen what you can do. It's like it's beyond like what you can do. I would need like months of practice to try to like to try, like months of deliberate learning and practice to try to get in your league. And then still like you'd be better at it. Like you have a better sense for it than I do. Because there's like there's knowing how to do it technically, but then there's like, you know, like your sense for timing and you know what I'm saying. There's like the craft part of it, the art part of it. Yeah, dude, I'd love that help. Yeah. It would be fun. Oh God. It would be fun. And hopefully people see that and they get hyped, you know? Like sometimes I spend so much time in this, like seeing this, right? That, you know, you lose you lose that feeling. That's why sometimes I gotta like just go into play mode and move around, or I come back up here because I really like what I did with the lighting here. And then it's like I forget that I left the killer here standing. So what's really cool is I have a genuine moment that I think a player would have. Like I just see it, like I just stumble on him and he's right there, and it makes my heart jump just a little bit, even though I'm in Unity and nothing's happening. But like when I come out here and I do that, my heart flutters just a little bit because I forget he was there. And that's the moment, like if I'm feeling that, then I know the player will feel that. And that's so cool. That's so freaking cool. You just come up on him, just stumble on him. He's like, yo, what up? Time to die. All right. Get to work, Primus. Get to work. We've got our sound manager. I made the empty script, right? Let's drag it into the sound manager. Now let's put our code in here. Open it up. You have a good feeling about this project? Oh man, thank you, man. So I've had my moments where I'm like, what am I doing? This is such a bad life decision. But then, you know, when it's going good, man, oh, it just feels so right. It feels so right. And ultimately, it's like moving the way it should. Now that I've learned so much, like if I were to make a sequel to this or the next one or whatever, the timeline would be so much smaller because now I figured out how to do these things, you know? And honestly, like because I'm building this for the future and I'm building these systems, this is stuff I can just export as packages. And now every game I make in the future, I have my sound manager set up. Like I just need to import it. And the only thing that's different is the actual sounds you're playing. Yeah, it's like so fast now. It's just so fast. So instead of spending like a couple of hours building a sound manager or building this, building that, it's like you drag it in. God, I can't. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Your music buddies are all like, this is perfect. So glad you're on this project. Yeah, man. Dude, I'm so happy that you're on this project with me, man. I think that the one thing as I was going into this, so like the thing that's more important to me than the visuals is the sound of the music. When I first was going into this, I was thinking like, okay, I'm gonna have to like compose my own music. That's like a whole nother world of stuff that I'm gonna have to learn the hard way, right? Like it was starting to feel kind of daunting. And then just by chance, man, I forget what it was. I think you were live, like producing music or something. And I was like, oh man, like we were talking about it or something. And then it just clicked and it was like, oh my God, I should have just always reached out to Dennis. Like, why did I not just think of that? This is fucking perfect. Yeah, I think 100% audio is way more important than visuals. Like, you don't get jump scares from surprise images. You get jump scares from surprise sounds. Not that I'm trying to put jump scares under this, but just to give that example. Like visuals can throw you off balance, or they can contribute, but nothing makes you feel like a sound. Yeah, man. Yes. Exactly. All right. Sound manager code. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. Here's sound manager. I got to close these. I'm like paranoid. I'm going to paste this in the wrong area. Okay, no errors. Do you know what it's like? to paste your code into the freaking whatever this is. And it's just 0 errors. Do you know what that feels like? Do you know what that feels like? 0 errors. Clean. Green and clean. Oh my god, man. I take it back. It's not about audio. It's about clean code. Nothing makes you feel stronger than clean code. But, you know, the players don't get to see the code, so we settle for audio. Oh, man. Yes, code is the backbone of every game. It's true. Stay frosty. Yes, stay frosty. Okay, I connected the script already, right? Yep. Cool. Look at this, baby. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You son of a bitch. Look at this. Now it's just plug and play, baby. Number of sounds is 1, but we could change it to like 4, 10, whatever. Because you want to manage your memory. Max simultaneous sounds 1 is fine. 4. So now we can have like the footsteps running at the same time as the puzzle solved, at the same time as the door creaking, at the same time as, you know, who knows? Like there is some physical stuff that still needs to happen. Like maybe you hear the static of the TV through the door or something. Well, not in this example, but you know, you hear something kind of on the peripheral of your of your range or whatever. I told you I'm more of a spreadsheet guy, right? Than a visual guy. This is how I think. To me, it's like, okay, I want my list of all of my sounds, and I want to pull from them in a central spot. And like, I want to, you know, mess with them in like a centralized kind of list format kind of way. This is how my brain works. Like, my brain does not work when I'm like dragging it onto an object. It's the same thing, but it just feels different to a human. To me, I need a list. And in my mind, I can visualize where it's plugged in. But my interface, I need this. It's not a loop, it's not 3D, it's just going to play right in the headphones. No distance. Spatial blend is 2D. If you do 1, it's 3D. Unity is weird where it has the spatial blend value. And it lets you put it on a spectrum, but really it's a Boolean. Is your sound 2D or is it 3D? But it does this weird thing where it blends it. So I've never experienced it before, but maybe if you had it here, like the 2D part of the sound would be louder, or it would actually play 2 sounds at the same time. A mono one and a stereo one. I don't know. But I know that 0 means it's mono, and 1 means it's stereo. Or rather that it's 3D. So even this is duplicative, because you have an actual Boolean and then a blend. So I don't know, so maybe there is technically a difference. I've always thought of this as being the same thing, as basically saying whether it's 2D or 3D. I guess there is technically a switch, I don't know. Yeah, it must be. It must be something like that. Well, either way, we're keeping it 2D. Because we want that to just play in your ears. Like, we don't want that to sound like it's coming from the door or something. I think pitch is supposed to be 1. If I remember how this works correctly. And then everything off of 1 is changing it. Okay, we have a list of 1 sound. That's fine. Okay. So okay, this is like the basic skeleton of our sound manager. It gets bigger. But, let's just save this. We've got no errors. Oh, it's a surround sound thing. Okay, so it's not stereo. It's literally like where it sits. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, I see what you're saying. So it's more of like it's more of like how much of a surround sound it is. I could see that. Yeah, yeah. And you know what? I don't use headphones. Oh, by the way, my headphones should have come today. Let me check my let me check my email. I haven't even looked at my email all day, which is a good thing. Oh, Yasmin checked in with me. Yes, yes, yes. I gotta get back to her. I was just talking about dialogue, yes. I told her, like, give me a week or two and I'll have a confirmed dialogue list for you. That was on the 8th. So yeah, I was still doing the game design document on the 8th. So yeah, I started work on the 12th, man. That's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 days of actually working on this. The first 2 days were a waste because I redid the whole environment. And I had those appointments on Thursday and Friday, which basically throughout those days, it's really been... it's been like 5 days. 7 days if you count some of the unproductive double work. That's it. I've come really far in just that handful of days. Okay, anyway, I gotta get back to Yasmin, but not right now. I'll send her an email tonight before I head home. What I'm looking for is my B&H delivery. Oh, the IP attorney got back to me today too. I don't even see an email now from B&H. What? Oh, here it is. I didn't get an email from them saying it was delivered. Let me track the package. Your package is undeliverable as addressed. No, come on. You knuckleheads. Please contact your rep. These idiots. Why not reach out to me? Why just let it sit there and make me reach out to you? Ugh. You've delivered to this address before, dude. What do you mean undeliverable? You've delivered here before. No. All right. What are their hours? I might still be able to call them. Let's see what their hours are here. 6 p.m. Okay, they just closed. They open at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow I gotta call them. Nothing else I get. So, and they don't work on Fridays, so that probably means this thing comes like Tuesday next week. Yeah. I should have gone with Disco Rob, man. Disco Rob would have helped me out. He would have sorted me right out. Oh, well. Alright, I keep getting distracted. What am I doing? Sound manager. We've got the sound manager in place. Now I need to... Okay, what I need to change now is the way that the events are triggered in the script. Don't tweak audio levels and reverb until those arrive. Yeah, agreed. Because, I mean, you know. Yeah. I totally agree. Okay, hold on a second. I don't know what I was doing with my windows. This goes here. Okay. Honestly, we can make this simpler. Like, let's make it just easier to refer to in the code. Puzzle solved. That's it. Camel case. Okay. Ooh, I can even add... Alright, let me do one thing at a time. But one thing I just thought of is I can add the freaking background music now. Just right here. Oh, this is such a better system. Like, immediately it's a better system. Now I can put all the music here. And now I can get activated by events, like being in a certain room, or the killer's chase state. Of course. I was always going to need this. And if I hadn't set it up now, it would have been a bigger pain in the ass to set up later. Because I would have had to undo all of the sound effects that I had attached to objects. Yeah, thank God we're doing it now. This is going to be great. This is going to be fantastic. Okay, let me get my head back on straight. I've done this. Right, I need to change the door, of course, because that's where the sound effect was attached. Let me just remove that. Because now I think I'm selecting the sound manager. If I'm not mistaken, it's just the sound manager. And now it's play, and I put the name of it, which is Puzzle Solved. I think that's how this works now. If I did this right, this is how this works now. So now all it is it's an event system, universal, on every interactable. And we've got this. So now, like, once we say create the puzzle failure thing, whatever, all I need to do is select every interactable. I'm going to want to make a new parent for all of my interactables. Yes, I'm going to want to do that. So we're going to now okay, we're going to be separating now the static environment objects from the interactable objects. Okay, we're going back to the whiteboard. The way to organize this, at first I was thinking was physical. So I'd have my hierarchy where it's like, okay, everything that exists in the basement. And then I can just collapse that. And then if I wanted something else, I'd go to the other area where that thing is. But now I'm thinking it's more about it's more about the type of object, and then the location goes in there. So I think it's now have space for this. I need to retain this. This I don't need. I'm gonna make some space right here, which is good because I think this. Yeah, you can see this area. Okay. So the hierarchy used to be, for example, like basement, and then within basement it would be like the structure. So that would be like walls and stuff. And then it was gonna be like lighting. It might have even been sounds. And I was starting to do it like this, items. And then I had environment. And at first the difference was gonna be like, within environment, you have the static pieces, and then you have the interactable pieces. So that's like the hierarchy. So if I wanted to say, so let's say as I start to build out the sound manager, every time I build out the sound manager with a new sound, I need to then like go into all of the interactable items, say, update them en masse, and it would be kind of a pain in the butt to do it this way, because every time like I'm going to update a system, it's going to be a system not based on location, but it's a system based on function or category. We have a sound manager, we have a light explorer, we have whatever we're going to build for later, like an event manager, a camera system. So every time we add stuff to that system, we need to link it to the respective items that exist in the scene. So the more efficient way to do that then is to organize the scene by those categories, no longer by location. Location becomes like a subunit of that. So now this goes on its head. So now it's going to be like this. It's going to be structure, for example, and then within that it's probably still makes sense to do tunnels, basement, first floor, second floor. So now this gives me access to all of like the walls and the static pieces of the environment. Then the next main level, let's just pick something else. So let's use this example. It's interactive items, I guess. So we're gonna have static. Just depends on what we want to label this stuff. I mean, we could call it like static versus dynamic items. Static items being like, you know, it's a poster on the wall. It's never going to change. It's scenery. It's not the wall itself. It's not the bones, but it's like the dressing. I might just call that environment. That means the static stuff.
Okay, and so then the third level is maybe interactables. Interactables?
It's probably a better way to put it, but those are the dynamic environmental pieces that are linked to different systems. And then you have what I'd call items. Those are things you can pick up and expend. I think that's the way we're gonna do it now. Yeah, because I mean now at first it made sense to me like to do it by location because I was just building locations, so I wasn't thinking about anything else. But now that we're entering the system building stage, I'm realizing that was the wrong way to do it. Because I'm even, I even find myself doing it by accident here. I have my camera system. I have my sound manager. These things are outside of the hierarchy right now. I'm just treating them as like these extra things I don't know where to put. And now I've hit this critical mass where I'm realizing, oh, that's because that's how this should be built out. All right, so we have an order of, okay, we have a few tasks to do today.
Keep myself organized. I'm going to write them on the whiteboard. This is what I do. Keep my thoughts on the whiteboard, because otherwise, the way I'm always all over the place, I would lose my train of thought. So first, I'm going to complete the sound manager. Always. Then we're going to complete the inventory system, which we've actually, we went on a tangent in the middle of that to do the sound manager system. So we still have to come back and finish the inventory system. We gotta finish the visuals and selecting items and the buttons and the sprites and all that stuff. We still gotta do that. That's a lot. Maybe before that. Yeah, before that. Because I could see that needing a lot of organization. So let's just complete the sound manager. It's almost done. Then we're going to reorganize the hierarchy. And then we're going to complete the inventory system. Reorganizing the hierarchy is going to be boring and a pain in the butt, but the earlier we do that, the less pain it'll cause and the more streamlined it'll make our work in the future. Oh, I was worried about me sounding too far away, so you could hear me very easily standing at the whiteboard. That's amazing. I was actually really far away. I mean, for a microphone. I was like 7-8 feet away. Honestly, with my old setups, you would have never heard me. I've never had a setup where you would be able to hear me if I had walked away like that. Yeah, you hear like the reverb, I'm sure, but you still heard everything. That's awesome, dude. And the level was, the volume was appropriate. That's amazing. Dude, thank you for the help. Even if the music was going, sweet. That's beautiful. Okay, let's finish the sound manager so we can hit a moment where we can pause and just think a little bit, make sure we're still on the right
track here. But I think this is it. Let me go back. I forget, where's this door? Okay, let's make sure this is... Right, I'm calling on the sound manager now to play this. Oh, thank you. I keep forgetting to switch the damn scene, sorry. Okay, blue door. Okay, we have it hooked up. And I like using the Unity event system. It's like a central way of... Like, it's much cleaner. Because we're going to have more events. It's going to be like, okay, there's an event where the killer's chasing me. You know, like, it's a central place now where, like, changes in the game are happening. And it's all happening in the same place. Using the same system. Oh man, this is so like it's starting to really come together in my mind the way this is organized. Wow, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's add a sound effect to when we're picking up an item. Let's just start to put a little bit out there in the system that's tying in with the systems we have, right? Even if we don't have the sound effects, but let's demonstrate like the depth of how this system's going to integrate with the other ones. So let's put in like, and now we're doing it by like calling for events. Let's see if... Okay, save this, close this. We want to now... Right, put references in here to the sound manager. So basically just this. No errors. Okay, I think this is right. So now let's go back to the pick upable item, this key. What am I doing wrong? Doing something wrong. Wait a second. Okay, yes. I think that was it. Picks up key, gong. Yeah, exactly. Okay, here it is. So now we have these familiar events here. So, okay. The object is going to be this. And then we go back to... playing the audio here. Oh, I didn't do this. Now audio source. Play? No. That was the old way I was doing stuff. Sound manager. Now it's play string. And it's puzzle solved. Okay. Oh. Okay, I think so, but I'm realizing that I'm building a library here. So this should be something like item pickup. Right now the sound is the same, but that will change. But it's still the case that I need like a call from the sound manager that's related to items being picked up. So we're going to name that item pickup. So then when I go back to here, this is not going to be puzzle solved. This is item pickup. I might as well get rid of the camel case. Let's keep this consistent. Now we go back to Sound Manager, make sure this is all 2D. Okay, it is 2D. There's no distance. Good. Volume is 1, pitch is 1. Yeah, I think that's correct. I think that's correct. Saving. Let's test it. Okay. Let's test it. Gonna hear some gongs now. Why do I have 4 audio sources here? Oh, I see. Oh, it preloads like 4 capsules to allow 4 audio sources to play at the same time. That is so freaking cool. I didn't know it. I didn't realize that's what it like actually does. That's sick. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. It's cool to see that part visually. It really enforces like these are containers. And so as stuff gets activated, it gets pulled into one of these containers. Oh, that's so cool. In fact, we should just expand it and watch it. So like when I pick up the item and that gong plays, it should temporarily like pop up in this little field here. I breezed right past it then. It's like, oh, you gong be amazed. I was like, okay. I'm working here. That is so freaking cool. You see how it populated over here? I noticed that it didn't get cleared out, but maybe that doesn't matter. That might not matter. It's either not a problem or it's a massive problem. We'll have to see. Okay, I have the gong. Let's try to get another gong. We got the gong. Now, was that the second capsule that got filled? No. Okay, it still filled the first capsule with it. Or maybe because that sound was still in a capsule, it just pulled it. So that could still be an issue where maybe the sounds are not getting unloaded when they need to be. Or maybe it's okay, like they'll just get overwritten. But that's a logical importance too, because it's like, if I only want so many sounds to play at a single time, do I want the latest sound to always show up? Or do I want the first sounds that were there to always persist? That will matter here. It's like how the Sega Genesis had like limited sound channels. Or, no, it had one sound channel, but it had just limited channels. So it would have to choose like which notes got played to approximate the song. Yeah. I bet, like, now that you see it, now it's like, okay, I know how I want to make this feel now. Okay, that's a potential issue I gotta track. Back to the whiteboard. That's like that's an investigation I need to do much later. And it's important because, like, I mean, like, technically you could make this like 400 and just not have to ever worry about it. Oh, let me switch scenes. You can make the number of audio sources like 400, but what this also demonstrates when it creates those sources is that it's going to take up a massive amount of memory, and you want to optimize the game. You only want to use as much memory as you need. So you can make it unlimited, and then it doesn't matter what happens when you hit your limit, or you could find out what happens when you hit your limit and make a decision so that you don't waste resources. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to make a decision at some point after we investigate that, but we don't need to investigate it today. The sound manager is set up. Let me do one more where I'm playing like background music, maybe. Because then as you walk around, ooh, man, yes. I'll create like a little trigger that just encompasses the entire floor of the tunnels. And we'll just make it like, basically, if no other music event has been triggered, then by default, play like Exploration Dread or something. Yeah, Background Dread, yes. Okay. Oh my god, this game is coming to life, Dennis. I'm getting chills, man. I'm getting freaking chills. Let's set up this code. In fact, okay, I have a better idea. Like, okay, at first I was thinking logically, you just treat the background music as another sound, audio source, and you just juggle it around. But I mean, it's also the case that there's only ever going to be one piece of background music playing at any time. So instead of complicating this with scripts saying like, okay, if I'm not being chased, if this isn't happening, if this isn't happening, then play the background music. Instead of that, I could organize a sound manager so that there is one slot for background music. And then we can tie triggers to like, okay, like if you're here, play this background music. If you're there, or if this other condition, yeah. That way there's only ever, it sounds the same, but it's different. There's only one slot for background music. And instead of having a bunch of like cases that it needs to sort through logically to determine what background music to play, it's just simpler than that. I think that works. Evidence stems, multiple tracks exported in the forecourt drive. You can use the drone at... Oh yeah, I did notice that. Yes. I have been relying on the altogether one, but I have seen like the value of isolating, because especially like the drone, Because like the drone could just hang there forever. And then you could time like the other part, the plonks, a little bit differently. Yeah, so I wonder if we could even just extend it inside Unity. Like we don't need to... I think the more tweaking we can do in Unity, the better. I think you had the right idea, dude. Like breaking it out into pieces, because then, theoretically, we could do our own tweaking here and call for stuff at different times. Whoa, my head's exploding. I never even thought of that. That's a little complicated, but like I think that would take some extra processing power, but see, I see cases where it makes sense. Especially like, remember we were talking about that reveal music where you go into the planning room and the chime, like the da-da, almost like that Michael Myers high synth, it hits in on the moment the light switch activates. So that's a perfect example of where it makes sense to use those stems like that. But even then, I could treat it like a sound effect. So I think I could still keep the one background music slot, and then it comes in like it's part of the music, because it's gonna sound like it's part of the music. But in terms of but like procedurally, it'll technically be a sound effect. Maybe I could even do that in here with like the other pieces of, like with the drone. Okay, I gotta like listen to this too. Hold on, I gotta listen to it. Let me put it over here. I just gotta find the folder. Atmospheric loopable, I think. Exploration. Okay, let me just play the drone for a second. Oh man, it makes you shake. Like the drone is... When you have that blasting on the bass, whoa. Your ears are gonna tickle. God, imagine that playing in this. Now I just want to move around while I hear that. Oh. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, I want to hear this now. Yes, okay. Yes. So now it's basically, this drone can be on loop forever. Just, it's on loop. Doesn't matter how long the clip is, it's on loop. And then, depending on how often we want to punctuate it, and we can test that in game testing, then we do like a timed event. That's all. It's just a timed event. And the timer resets every time the music is instantiated. And I say that because it can loop forever. It gets instantiated once until, let's say, you get chased by the killer. Then it all starts over. And so then it reinstantiates the other music, like this drone music. And once it instantiates that again, the timer for the assigned plucks begins again. So it doesn't have to kick in like 10 minutes in. Oh, and that's beautiful because now we have the soundtrack version, right? And then there's the gameplay version. And the soundtrack version could have it come in a little bit sooner because that makes more sense for like music that's on its own. You're a genius, dude. Like you were thinking light years ahead of me when you did this. The drones are super effective. Oh my god. Oh, I love this, dude. Okay, all right, let's set up this freaking music. All right, so then we've decided. I gotta write it down or I'll forget it. I'm not trying to make this a thing, but it's kind of, this is how I work. I'm gonna move this up here. You won't be able to see it, but audio overload. First persist versus latest overwrite question mark. Let's make this room over here. This is why you spend a little bit extra time building your systems, thinking them through. Then it's just execution later. It gets to be so much fun. Okay, so we're gonna say one. There's one music slot, one background music slot. It's always mono. Well, that's actually not what I mean. Okay, that's the difference between mono and stereo. Now I get it. So that spatial mix, it's saying, is it in the headset or is it out in the environment? So it could still be stereo, but like in your headset. I think that's what spatial mix means. I think you were saying the same thing. Okay, I get it. So it's one background music slot. It's 2D spatial, but it's also stereo. And this just loops forever. And then punctuations are event or time triggered. And that's how we extend it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. At some point we'll get back to the freaking inventory system, but this is fun. There's more to this than, yeah, this is fun. Okay, so we want to do Okay, so let's get this script in here. We've got the sound manager script. We're gonna update it. Let's paste the code. Okay. Okay, yeah. A little bit of fade time to help it blend, maybe. Um, so like when it does change, it doesn't just click out. There's fade in and out is the story of your life. 3 seconds feels right. Like 1 second's way too fast. Like the only downside is the warning alert maybe comes in too late. But I feel like that's the right level for like the low drones and the cinematic stuff. Da, 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 da. And this is fade in and out, actually. Yeah, this is out and in. You know, we can tweak it later. I'm overthinking this. Let's build this music folder. Da, 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 da. Yeah, let's download some music, man. Okay, I'm gonna download the drone, and I'm gonna download the full. Well, I'm gonna download everything. Well, why would I not download everything at this point? And I'll just drag it from my local drive. Yeah. Yeah, just download everything. There I go, overthinking again. No fiddling. No fiddling. Okay. I won't fiddle. Okay, one download left. I'm gonna make a quick folder here. We'll just call it music. Because they came as zip files. I just want a place where I can dump all the zip files. Extract all to music. Oh, it doesn't let me extract multiples. I gotta do it. Okay. Gotta do it one by one, but that's okay. So hold on. You can't see what I'm doing, but I'm extracting stuff. Let's extract this. And then extract this. Okay. Should be it. Okay. my God. The irony of working with music and having a no fiddle policy. I can't stand you. Can't stand you. Let's put these songs in. Let's do it. Should put all this music in here, man. Maybe it's kind of like I might have to like listen to it a little bit. Some might be like categorized as a sound effect, maybe. Oh, that's so good and loud. Let's do that. Bow, bow. Wow. Oh, that's on the other track. Okay. Yeah. Because this could go forever. Right? Is that the idea? Stems is a term I learned from you. This is great. So this literally could just go forever. I love this. Now I'm seeing this the way you see this. I wasn't thinking this way. Such a better way of thinking about this. Like I saw that you put the other piece in there. I was like, okay, that's interesting. That could be helpful. I didn't quite get it though. Oh, I see. So even this is separate, and the like the more musical part is only in the song. Yes. Okay. So this is an example. Yeah. Yes. I could even see like, honestly, I could even see it like, I can even see it just being drums. Like I could see like walking down the street and like there's some atmospheric background like with the wind or whatever. But I could even see like a moment where like you hit a strip where there's no music and it's just this. It gives you this like anticipation. And it makes the street feel emptier. Yeah. Okay, I get it now. Now I truly get it. Okay. So even at first I thought maybe like the bass was one part and the drums was all the rest, including the melody, but no. Whenever there's an extra like label here, whenever it's not the complete song, it's only purely this one piece. I could totally see how we could play with this. Oh my God. Oh, and it's so cool. Like it's such a musical way of playing with this. Oh, it's not even fair to call it, to treat it like a sound effect. Even if like even if for the CPU's sake, it's a little cleaner. Because, nah. It's really like... No, it really is still just... It's music, man. Oh. And this is the full thing with the... Yes, it's so cinematic. Yes. This is what I wanted. This is exactly what I wanted to make this game stand out. I wanted it to have that like cinematic feel to it. Or to have those moments anyway. Oof, I love that, like, I love that. Interesting. No, that's fine. I get it. I think I would only be using it if it was like this. I don't think I'd be using it on its own. So let's say like you're here, right? And then you transition to this. To me, it's like it picks up your attention a little bit again. And yeah, it creates an anticipation because it sounds empty, but like in the right way. It's like you're holding your breath for the music to come or for that moment in the game to come. You're feeling the sounds of the game. Yes. Dude, I could listen and imagine with this stuff for hours. Because now my mind is like, oh, I'm rewiring a lot of stuff right now. I'm rewiring a lot of stuff right now. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Okay, we need to sit down again. We need to sit down again, man, because now like now I'm seeing it the way you're seeing it, and there's such like a new way to map this to map this out than what I was originally thinking. I was thinking of songs. Like I was thinking of, you know what I mean? Like complete pieces kind of coming in and coming out. But this is different. Like you can make so much variety too. Wow. The safe rooms and stems. I gotta go there. Oh, this one's complete. But yeah, like this and stems would be cool too, to like let it air out a little bit. No, it's fine. Because I think this, when you sent me this, I think this was like more of a demo. And I think I even said to you like, this is it. Don't do anything else. So that might have been why. But yeah, I could even see like the, just like the boom, boom, boom. That's, I think, like a melody that could sit on its own. And it just floats in on its own every once in a while. I mean, I could even see that floating in in different moments in the game outside of the safe room. Just this like boom, boom, boom. It just punctuates like a lot of this environmental music. Like it almost becomes a theme. Like dun dun dun. Oh my god. Oh, it might be in the demo folder. Let me see. Oh, I didn't download the demo folder. Yeah. It's still up here. That's right. There was... Wait a second. Yeah. There was music and then there was demos. Yes. Oh, okay, it's not there, but I can... Oh, it doesn't let me drag them into my folder. That's so annoying. What I have there is the Game Dread Revelation in 2 pieces. Escape from the House and the game puzzle solved. This is what I have. Let me download these. Yeah, the Revelation. Yes, yeah. I want that one. Da-da. Oh, maybe it was in Discord. Shit, sorry. Fuck. I should have saved it. I probably like listened to it in Discord. Shit. Okay, let me just make a folder that says demos. Put these in here. Whoops. Ooh, no wait. Listen. Okay, yeah, so we could also do like just that screech synth isolated, because then we can just call it in. Boom. Because I think we have the underlying and then the completed song, but not the screech synth separated. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm starting to get what you're doing here. I'm learning how to be a musical thinker. I'm starting to get it. God, even that like dun dun, that's such an 80s like tech noir like dark action-y. God, it's such a vibe, man. God. Just the light hitting in that moment. And the light's switching. Like, so what you got to imagine, because I don't have it yet, but this blue room gives you an approximation of it. No, not this one. You just imagine like it's just a dark room, you know. You even have to like unscrew a bulb so it actually goes pitch black for a second before you put in the UV light. And then when the UV light comes in, like the light hits like this. And like, let's say on this wall, actually, yeah, because it's gonna be like a construction lamp kind of thing on a stand. More like up here, but still facing that wall. So just like, look how it's gonna light it up as a black light. And then when that hits from pure dark to this, in that instant, this kicks in. Oops, wait, this kicks in. Wait, this kicks in. Wait, this kicks in. And instead of it flooding like this, like it just, because it's a black light, but like that text is scribbled across it with that kind of like super bright illumination. Death will set you free. They're like, all right, that's kind of fucked up, but okay, gotta go now. And while you're in there, I know I am too. Because I can see this so clearly in my head. And now that you have a little bit here, you can see it too. And then just while you're in this room, when the UV light hasn't been plugged in yet, it still has unique music. It's just this going on of like, oh man, like that sinister tech noir kind of stuff. And it plays on loop. And there's just lots of little pieces of lore to interact with, like stuff on the whiteboard. Like, oh, there are photographs of like young girls here. And it just keeps going. And the text says like, you keep going. It's like, oh, one of these photos is of me. There's a newspaper clipping here. It's like this person such and such missing since whatever, so long ago. And that's all this room is. It's like you're reading stuff, and like for the first time it's being explained to you like what you're really in the middle of while this thing's just going on. Ooh. And you got all that going on. And then the light kicks in, man. Ba-da. Yeah. Yeah. Like cinematic, you know, a little cinematic. I love it. God, I love it, man. Yes. It's gonna be freaking cool. Oh. And you just like, and part of it too is like you just let it marinate, like nice and slow. Give them plenty to read in that room. Like everything else is like short little clips. You know, the door's locked. I don't have the right key, whatever. But then when they come to this, you know, they get a little bit of it here with the little like shrine this guy's got in the freaking corner with like family photos and melting candles and like weird stuff like that. So you kind of just get a hint from the environment, like, all right, this guy's like, this guy's not normal. In case you couldn't tell, this guy's not normal. But that room is where it's like, okay. That room is like, is where you solve the mystery enough to know like what you found yourself in. And then it just clouds the rest of the game. Like now you have knowledge of like, you have a little bit of what this guy is. Still don't know his name. Still don't know him. But at least you know what he has planned. You know that he's been watching you for the past 3 days, you know? And like you're thinking about like, oh, okay. This wasn't just like This wasn't just I walked down the wrong alley. This was like this guy had this planned for days. Like that creepiness of like someone's been watching you longer than you realize. Like during all these moments of like normal days, somewhere in the mix of all that, this dude was watching you, you know, like taking photos or being a creep. Yeah. Can't wait until I sell the movie rights to A24. Oh man. Be cool. Imagine. But yeah. That's how sound transforms a game. That's how sound transforms a game. You can't do that with graphics. You can do little things like this. Like, that's cool. But nothing like sound. Oh, man. So, okay, right, I gotta move the sound into my project. So let's do atmospheric loopable, exploration. Let's do the drone in the music folder. Let's do and let's do the full in the music folder. And then let's do the plucks in the sound. Even though it's obviously music, but like it's just the way we're organizing this. It's almost like background music and everything else. Which includes like foreground music. I don't know if that's actually a term, but that's how I think of it. It is magical at times. Oh man. Like it elevates this game so much more to have this music. Holy smokes, man. I just hope that when other people experience it, they feel the same way. You know, I don't want to just rip off someone's style. Like, even though people like Puppet Combo like cracked open the subgenre and like basically exists because of those guys, I want mine to, yeah, be a little bit different. Not just trying to copy them. I'm trying to make my own space within that subgenre. Yo, what's up, Gorhoff? Am I still fiddling? Brother, you're about to get your face blown off. We've got a whole sound management system, including background music. And we're gonna make a music zone. So we need a new script actually that calls these events. Yes, and we'll call it Music Zone. Why not? It says what it does. See, this is how I got into trouble last time. I created it, it opened up, but it didn't open the script. That's how I copy pasted in the wrong place last time. Okay. Okay. Oops. Let's do that. Oof. Only now starting to feel this starting to feel sleepy. The beginnings of sleepy. I'm not ready to end yet at all. So now we have, okay, we have the script. No errors. As always. Batting 1,000. Oh yeah, real progress, dude. I'm gonna turn off this background music in a second and show you what we got. Yeah, so we need now... Okay, it's gonna compile, that's fine. I do now need, like... Going into again how we're gonna reorganize this, but right now, this floor... Well, I need a box collider, but I also need like a trigger. I mean, it's also gonna be a box collider. Maybe I just raise it a little bit. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Want to go to the tunnels floor. Okay, this is it. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's this whole area. Oh, and we can even test the zone change. I'll make one for the slope. That'll just play different music so we can test it. And I actually like how the music would technically stop when you get here in front of this door. This is like the end of the game. And imagine it just goes silent for the first time in the game. When you're in front of, for the only time in the game, complete silence when you're here. Yeah. So that's a happy little, that's what we call a happy little accident. Oh. Okay. All right, cool. So we have a box collider. I'm going to make another box collider, but it's a trigger. I don't want it like on the same spot as the box collider because I think that'll make her fall through it. It's kind of like a logical conflict that makes her like fall through the floor, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just try it. I think she falls. Oh no, I'm wrong. No, that's good. Okay, they can overlap then. That's good. So then I don't need to like overthink it and like raise the zone or something. It can be on the same spot as the other one. Okay, so we have the collider. It is a trigger. We're gonna add music zone. Actually, I think, did I make this decentralized? No. It is linked. Okay. Okay, right. I'm just going to change it to... Am I doing this right? Don't I want to make like a music library? Isn't that what I'm doing? Yeah, I want a separate library for music. I kind of dipped. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little confused. I want it to work the same, where it's a library of music. This is like the jukebox. That's what I need. Sound manager is the jukebox. And the trigger is going to call for a specific source, a specific piece of music out of the jukebox. Okay. Yeah, okay. All right, let's update. Let's update Sound Manager. Okay, yes, here we go. And we don't need like max simultaneous. Here, because this is a single slot going in and out. Yes, okay. That was the piece I was missing. It's like I still need to create the library here. That's the place. That's what I was like farting about. Okay, brain farting about. So right now we only have 2. Let's just put 2. Okay, so the name. This can be much easier. This could be like the name of the area, I guess. But maybe we want to create a system where, like, it triggers an event which, like, rotates the music a little bit. No, let's leave it here. Let's leave it here. So the name of this, we're just gonna call it Exploration Drone. And the clip is gonna be this. The volume is 1. It's looping. It's not 3D, it's in your headset. And it's... No, sorry. It's 3D, meaning it's stereo. And the spatial blend is 2D because it's in your headset. Min distance, max distance, 0, 0. I think this is it. I think that's it. Right. Okay. Because now it's going to create a music capsule. I'm being dense. Like I am starting to get tired. But okay. I think now there's going to be 4 audios and a music. Yeah, okay, and they're all called audio source because that's what Unity calls them, but one is dedicated to music. And this refers to which slot is dedicated to music. Correct. Okay. That's why this has a source and the audio sources doesn't. It's because it needs to specifically reserve one of these 5 sources for music so that it's not overloaded with sound effects, so that music can always play. That's why it has this. Right. Okay. Okay. Right, that's what we're doing. We have the floor trigger in place. We have the music zone script here. This is going to be called Exploration Drone. It calls for that. Yes, we're going to fade. We're not going to stop the music on exit. Like if we exit the zone, we're not going to specifically end the music. But in other places we would. We might choose to do that. Okay. That makes it more fluid, so it doesn't like force a music change. Like when you go between zones, if the music's going to be the same. So it doesn't artificially end the music just to start it over again. That's why we don't want, in almost all cases, to stop the music on exit. We just want it to fade in and out. Okay, I think now that it's like designing everything, now that it's like, this is more about an exercise in logic now, which is, in a way, it's more fun for me in a way, because as difficult and like particular it is, it's the kind of particularity that I like. Yeah, getting the foundation is always so slow, and then it's so rapid once you get everything in place. Especially now that like I'm much more comfortable with the program. I'm just much more comfortable. So that was the thing too. I was learning the program as I was doing this stuff, and now I know enough where I'm just executing, I think. That makes a big difference too. All right, so let's see. This trigger is in place, I think. Is trigger. Yes, it's linked to the script. It's going to trigger, it's going to call to play this sound. Well, this audio source, I mean. Exploration drone, let's make sure that's spelled correctly. Exploration drone, yes. And it links to this clip. Full volume. Oh, pitch. It's supposed to be 1. It is looping. It is stereo. It is in your headset. No distance, because it's not in the physical world. And it has a dedicated channel. I think this is it. Dude, Dennis, that was deep, man. What separates the artist from the art is knowing how to use a brush. Damn, bro. That could be like a fortune cookie message. I like it. Let's give it a shot, boys. Let's see if this is gonna work. We're gonna walk around. Oh, in fact, I'm going to start her outside this music zone. Yes, I'm going to start her outside so that we can see that it kicks in once she walks in. And then we're going to test the sound effects playing on top of the music, and the music always persisting. Okay. Let's save. Holy moly. I can't remember the last time I saved. Let's do it. This is the culmination of building the the movement controller and the sound manager. All right, here we go. There's obviously no sound right now. There's no music playing. It's going to kick in once we get to the flat ground. Or it should anyway. Here we go. That didn't work. Okay. It might actually be overriding the trigger. The fact that the two zones are on top of each other. Oh, no, wait. One way to test that is this. We're going to keep an eye on Sound Manager, and we're going to see if this fifth slot kicks in at all. Okay, I see nothing entering that. Or any slot. Let's check the floor. And check its music script to see if it's triggering there correctly at all. Outer walls, floor. Oh, I guess I can't know here. Okay, what's wrong about this? What's wrong about this? Oh, am I doing layers again? Is this a layer issue again? I think this is a layer issue again. No, there's something not connected here. There's no errors. So I think there's something wrong in my logic of how I'm connecting these pieces. Let's check. Let's check. What am I checking? I don't even know. Let's put in like a debug message in music zone. I might be going, yeah. Let's see what our console says when we walk down there. If it says anything at all. No, it's going to say something. No, it says nothing. Shit. See, the fact that it says nothing tells me that I think like it doesn't even know that I hit the trigger. I think it is the way these are overlapping. I think that's all it is. So, you know, it is a thin collider, so I don't think there's anything wrong with me just whoa. Not moving the whole floor though. Nothing wrong with me just like editing this. Okay, I am on the trigger right now. Oh, I don't need to really mess with this because I can just do this. Let's just raise this by 0.3. Oops. 0.3. No, 0.5. No, 1. Okay, now it's sitting on top of it, and all I need to do is move through it. Oh, that was it. It was in the ground. I wasn't moving through it. That was the issue. Now it should be fine. That was the issue. It wasn't detecting a thing because the zone was the ground and nothing above it, so I wasn't triggering it. I'm like 99% sure that's what it was. %99 sure. Let's see. Yep, now it's lighting up. And there's the music. Ah, there's the music, boys. Yo. Okay, it works. I think the only thing now that I'm going through this is we're not going to need the fade in and the fade out because we have that on the Unity side. So maybe we can make a version. Actually, we might need the fade in still. No, I think it was just doubling. So I think we can just have this stuff raw now without any fade ins or fade outs. We'll handle the fade transition in Unity, which I think will be helpful. Because then we can kind of customize how that behaves. But dude, we've done it. That's the sound system. Sound manager, sound system, yeah, sound system. Hoi oi oi. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. Oh, man, what a great milestone. I didn't expect that today I was going to be setting up the sound system. That's so cool. I wasn't expecting that at all, really. Oh, it's the attack. Okay. Okay, yeah, you could even just like like trim it, I guess. Like in Adobe, just to cut out the part where it comes in. But yeah, man. I feel good. Very, very productive for a single day. All right, I'm gonna erase some stuff off my whiteboard. Come join me as I erase stuff off my whiteboard. It's stiff. Okay, we completed the sound manager. The next thing is pretty tedious. We gotta reorganize the hierarchy, but it needs to be done. It'll be good that we did it now. It'll be a nightmare doing it later. So we're gonna do it now. We gotta do it. As tedious as this is gonna be, we gotta do it. Lee love the cam. Yeah, it's kind of like if I stand back here, you can actually see me. Otherwise, it's just like a zoom. It's like a you got a little bit of that in front of you, but it's still okay. Some little notes. I'm gonna move this up top with the other note. No door collision during animation. I gotta look up how to do that. Maybe it's just a script. I don't know. Oh, and we were thinking maybe there is one thing we can do that's a little bit snappier. Normal inventory system, but when it's an interactable, when it's a door, and all you need is the right key to unlock the door, maybe a way of streamlining it is for that particular type only, when you interact with the door, it just unlocks it because you have the key. And it just gives you that message. You unlock the door with such and such key. Just to save you time of like going through your inventory. Saves the player time, it makes it a little bit snappier. It might matter if they're trying to unlock a door in the heat of like the killer coming up behind them. I think I like that. So if unlocking door interact equals instant unlock or instant fail. Let me keep the inventory system logic up here. You're going to enter the zone. You're going to interact with the interactable. It opens your inventory. You're going to scroll to your item. You're going to select your item.
That's what the player does. The system takes care of the rest. So after you select the item, it instantly closes your inventory. It instantly runs the check if that's the right item. And it instantly responds one way or the other. Either it gives you the fail message or it runs the animation with the sound effect. That way there's no like, I go into my inventory, I scroll around, I activate an item. Now I want as few steps as possible so that it's not annoying to use your inventory in this game. Because you're going to use it a lot in this game. So the more we can streamline that, the better we mitigate a potential annoying point for the player. That breaks the immersion of like that background music, that feeling they have walking around. We want to minimize the time that they're spending outside of that. So you want the inventory selection very streamlined. Especially because going into your inventory doesn't pause the game. So while you're in your inventory, everything's happening. The killer's still looking around for you. So you want that snappy, I think. This ain't no Stinky Mom's Basement game, fuckers. That's right. That's right. Yeah, so I can erase all of this now. I can erase this. So we did this. I'm gonna say stems timed or triple. That's all I needed to preserve because we already built the music player. Alright, so we've got two things left to do. Reorganize the hierarchy and complete the inventory system. And for the inventory system, it's gonna be, I think we build the UI now, and then we finish it with code. Because we're gonna need to do things like, you know, when the player hits A, scroll the selection to the left. Like, you can't really do that without building the buttons first, or, you know. At least, I mean, I guess you can, but my brain doesn't work that way. That's too abstract for me. I gotta know that I built the buttons and think about how the buttons look and what I want the experience of going through the buttons will be, and then I'll code the buttons. And to know what that experience is gonna be like, to a certain extent, you gotta see it. You gotta get inside it. So, this is just a sign that I still need to optimize my light map and like stuff like that, but that can be later. Let's get rid of the gizmos. Ooh. Feel pretty accomplished. Wow, I really didn't expect that. Okay, let me stretch my legs. Let me see if there's any coffee left. I'm gonna take a quick break. Shake off this little dull headache that's coming in. And then we'll reorganize the hierarchy, and then we'll complete the inventory system, like the UI and all that. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that. Am I gonna like literally draw it? No, I can get around that. I can still quote unquote draw it inside of Unity. Excuse me.
It's better that way. I can do like the lighting effects. I can make it very much feel like a VHS screen. Oh yeah, wouldn't that be sick? Like, okay, so there's this screen, right? Over here. And what if when you open your inventory, like that's what you get? Like this just gets superimposed on your screen or something like it. With the grain and all that. And then you're just scrolling through your inventory like on that. Right? You like that? I like it too. That just came to me. That's not bad. We could play with that, man. I think that might be the way we do it. Just like a simulated CRT that pops up. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. Give me like a good 5 minutes or so. But I shall return. You like the inventory idea? All right, cool. We're gonna do it. I will see you shortly. Okay, I am back. So, they've changed where the coffee is in this place. What I mean by that is like where they keep the coffee beans to like brew a pot of coffee. So, I've got no caffeine coming. It's very unfortunate. Gonna try my best not to crash. Yeah, it is kind of devious that they moved the beans. Oh yeah, maybe it does. Yeah. Well, keep going. I want it. I think I might go for Claude Pro. It's not a terrible amount of money. And I'm definitely getting my money's worth using it. Like this is a real time saver. I didn't check anything out yet. When I showed up, I just started working and like my problem is that like if I check my emails or I do anything like outside of just getting to work, I tend to stay too long outside of work. So like I didn't even look at my email until just before. It's free and it combines Claude and DeepSeek. DeepSeek gave me trouble though when I was getting coding help, and Claude so far has been perfect. And that's a strong word, but it's actually been perfect. And I like the idea that I can save my conversations under Pro. I can save a lot of conversations. So that I can kind of keep records of troubleshooting. Well, I'll check it out. I'll probably check it out tomorrow when I feel like I've got some work completed behind me. Because I actually have a lot of like admin stuff I've needed to do all week. Yeah, nothing wrong with saving money. So I'll look into it. Oh, let's see. Where were we? Where were we? I don't even know where we were. We completed the sound mat. Oh, that's right. I only moved on until I only moved on once we completed. Oh, it's reorganizing the hierarchy. That's why I can't remember, because I don't want to remember. Oh no. Oh yeah. All right. Okay. Jen takes the best of open source AI and packages it into an easy to use product. Okay. I'm sold. I'll try it. Oh yeah, right. What did I write down on the whiteboard? Yeah, that was exactly it. You didn't see it, but I turned around and I looked at the whiteboard and I was like, oh yeah, the hierarchy. Oh, oy, oy, oy. Okay. Okay, alright. I'm procrastinating. We gotta fix this hierarchy. I'm gonna build the empty folders first so I don't go absolutely insane. I'm gonna put zeros in front of them. You know what? If I'm gonna do the hierarchy, I might as well do the... Ugh. I'm doing the scene hierarchy, and I really want to do this the right way. I hate that I'm saying this out loud. I need to organize my project folder too. And I need to like delete the stuff that I'm not using and reorganize the stuff that I am. Yeah. If we're gonna get organized, we should get really organized. Oh, I hate it. Okay. This part's gonna suck. Could crash through. Oh yeah, dude, get some sleep. This part's gonna suck. This part's gonna suck. I would finish the inventory first, but like this really should come first. So damn it. All right. What I'm going to do is what am I going to do? Yeah, it does. It's going to save so much time. In fact, the fact that I got so much done today is due to the fact that I made some things better organized before. And if I want that to continue throughout production, now's the time to put everything in the system I need it to be in. Okay. Okay. Gonna cook up some more stems. Ooh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, that'll help us pretty much flesh out like this tunnel basement area. Basically what I'd say is like anything involving interaction between the player and killer, interaction between the player and the environment, and like music, background music for the basement and tunnels. So we don't, for instance, need like the planning room stems, or we already have those, I guess, but like we don't, for example, necessarily need the planning room stems because the planning room is on the second floor. So if that helps at all in terms of prioritizing. Yeah, the ramping up drone and the killer chase. Exactly. Yes. Exactly. Even like the stinger when he captures you and he stabs you. I don't know if we've talked about that one. Well, that's true. We have ambush. I was thinking that was more of like for the cold opening, but maybe... Yeah, maybe we don't need that. I'll listen to it again. Maybe we don't need that stinger because it already exists in ambush. Yeah. Alright. I gotta get started on this thing or else... Ugh. Okay. Right, so we're doing like structure. I might rename these. I'm just spitting it out to get started. Environment... We're gonna do items. We're gonna do characters. We're gonna do... what are we gonna do? Lights. What else? That might be it. And then the rest of this. Then the rest of this we'll see. It might just stay outside and up top because it's sort of like universal things like I mean, maybe I do this. Maybe I do cameras. Maybe. I'm just worried that this stuff will... maybe affect the positioning of the camera. Yeah, I'm not sure about... not sure yet about this one. Might just be loose up top, which is okay. If it's only for like very specific things. Yeah, let's just get plugging. So I've got structure. Okay, it's reset to the... what do you call it? The origin. Oh, there's so much stuff I can't even see anything now. Oh, it's already happening. Okay, game area. Let's start with the basement. We've got lights, we've got environment, we've got zones. That's already a mess. Okay, let's start with structure. Oh, I also have these prefabs. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I'm just going to move the folders around first, and then we'll fix... there's a lot of prefab stuff I need to fix, too, in the project folder system. God, the project folders, come to think of it, are probably worse than the hierarchy right now. Ugh. This part sucks. Okay, let's see. Right, this is all... these are all the strips because I couldn't just put a giant plate for the ceiling because of the staircase. So it needed to be sort of like strips. Yeah, okay. I do remember this. Let me pull this out. I don't see walls. Oh, they're over here. Okay. Pillars. Are the pillars gonna be structure or props? Honestly, I think these are props. Same thing with the green door. It's a prop. It's not structure the way I'm defining it now. So I'm going to move these into environment. Ceiling, stairs. Technically the fence and stuff, that's more of like environmental stuff. But none of it's interactive, and for me, it makes more sense if I group that stuff. So there's a little bit of like human messiness to it, but it's because if I was like looking for something having to do with the stairs, I would count like this chain link stuff around it. I consider this part of the stair structure. Same thing with these I-beams. They're like support pillars basically for this specific staircase. I mean, unless I make this part with the stairs and the fence and the pillar, unless I make that the environment and the structure is purely like walls, floor, ceiling. Yep, I think that's the answer. Let me check the landing. I think this is all walls. Ceiling, portal, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, this goes into environment also. Dang it. Part of it's got to be like, what would I copy paste and drag up? Well, I wouldn't copy paste this basement staircase and drag it up, so that makes it a piece of the environment, not part of the structure. Got floor, walls, the basement landing, the ceiling. Okay. Now I rename this. So now this is basement. Because this is going into structure. In fact, I think anything that's not on the basement level, like the basement landing, this stuff actually belongs to the first floor. And then this goes, yeah, walls, ceiling, portal. This is all first floor stuff. Now we've got ceiling, walls, floor. Are the windows in here? The windows aren't here. Okay, that's good. They're kind of like part of the wall. I think that's consistent. Basement, first floor. I guess I kind of like ordering it like the higher floors on top. Okay, that part wasn't horrible. Just gonna drag the lights right over and inspect them over here. Yeah, they're all just ceiling lamps. This one was straightforward. I want to organize the lamps differently than like environmental pieces or interactives. And that's because, yeah, like to me it's just I want to jump right to the lights if I need to look at the lights. So keeping them separate is good. It also helps me be like, oh yeah, all the lights on this floor, because I made some change, I now need to make them all like a little bit darker, a little bit brighter in the same ratio. So to me that makes sense. Okay, environment. This is very messy. But I'm just going to rename it and dump it for now. This is called basement. And this goes to environment. And then I've got zones. I'm going to rename this to like trigger zones. Let's maybe call it that. Oh no, I want this. Yeah, I think I do want to call these triggers out separately. Trigger zones. And then I put... This is going to be named basement. And then I put them inside. Even if there's only one for now, there's going to be more. Yeah, that helps me organize that too. The trigger zones are going to be important to have separate. I might have had them in the environment before, but no, I like it separate. Okay, now this is an empty game object that I can just delete. It's always a little scary deleting stuff, but it's fine. Okay, now this is a little bit messier. I have to like go inside stuff and make sure that there's not environmental stuff here, or like lights. So I was a little rough with how I was building this out. Yeah, I've got sloping tunnel lights. I don't think I need a... I mean, maybe, I don't know. Maybe my answer to this, like not drawing the player's eye, is because, like, maybe I should be putting another one of these red lights, like, really close to the front. Yeah, like, what if I did that? Because then you've got something, like, red and glowing looking at the player. That might be the answer. Like, just put it right there, even if it doesn't light anything up, really. Could even, like, turn these lights off. Like, not have it here. It's like you walk out, dark, dark, dark. Ooh, what's that? Maybe. Or I walk out, dark, 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 light. Not sure what attracts your eye more. But either way, I think definitely having the lamp there. It pulls your eye more to that. It's all yellow light. This is more yellow light unless I turn it off. And then it becomes like red light. Ah, maybe make this red too up here. Uh-huh. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I see. Okay, so what if I just did this instead? I also have to change the colors of the light, of course. It looks like it's shining red, but it's still shining yellow light. Yeah, we gotta change that color. I think this was just pure red. It was like FF0000. Yeah, that's the light. Man, look at that. That's something different. So your vision's blocked here. You can only see in front of you. You can't really make out under that door. This is like, come this way. Yeah, I mean, it might be a little too bright, but yeah, that definitely catches the eye. Does it crack through here? Doesn't seem like it. This red light is because there's a giant hole here. I think. Let's just turn it down a little bit. Doesn't need to be so extreme. range can be more like, maybe not 2, but 5. Put the gizmo back on so we can see. 5 is maybe a little too much. 3, 4, 3.5, split the difference. Maybe it's too dark. Let's check again. Come out, it's dark. Whoa, red light. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, thanks for lurking, man. Thanks for hanging out all day. Get some good sleep. I think I will increase the intensity. 10. If I do 10, that's a little bit better. And maybe I turn off this object. Yeah, because at that point I don't need it. Now I can do that. Yeah. Just delete this one. Didn't need it after all. We'll make that red, I suppose. Do I need this object? Whoa, what? Oh, the light's separate from this. Oh, there's another problem. Oh, there we go. Yeah, maybe leave it dark like that. Huh. Yeah. The light might be too bright in this environment. If I can see without light there. Whoops. Don't want that, actually. I wanted the other one. Rendering, lighting. Okay, this can go over here. Environment. I don't have any intensity multiplier. So why is it not very dark? Or is it dark? And am I freaking crazy? I mean, I don't know. Oh, it's a lot of like bouncing light. So like because there's light around, it is still bouncing off of walls and creating indirect light. That's why the space is still lit up. At least that sounded good, right? What if I do this? Yeah, it's pitch black. So it is indirect light, just bouncing. God, look at that though. Holy smokes. Imagine walking around in this. Holy moly, man. Okay. This is actually okay. Yeah, I guess I don't need the light. There is a time when the lights go out on the first floor. And it's gonna be like this. It'll be just like this. You gotta ignore these. Actually, let me find them. I think it's like in tunnel props. Yeah, see, I was kind of messy here. Let's get rid of that one. And there's a utility room light. I think that's it. Okay, wait, let's turn on these lights for a second. It's like pitch black now. Yeah, so it's like this. It's funny because the only like so-called light that's happening right now is from the fog. It's like creating color, so it's creating light. If there was no fog, it would be black actually. Yeah, see? It's kind of interesting how that works. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, so on the first floor when the lights go out, it is a lot like this, but there are just like, it's gonna be like this maybe. Little streaks of moonlight on the side that the moon comes in. Like coming through like little cracks in the boarded up windows that just hit little like light spots around the room, cause like little beams. Part of it is to provide a little bit of lighting, but part of it is just like atmospheric. It's gonna be, again, like sort of like how this downstairs is like yellow and red. Upstairs is gonna be like more like blue and white. It's gonna be a different kind of environment, and so it's gonna be a little bit. I mean, it's gonna be a little bit more like, you know, like this thing. Not in the extreme, but the colors will be. It'll be a vibe. Hang tight. I have it in my head. But yeah, like I like the way you're thinking. Because it can be a great moment where like the lights go out and you have to deal with that. We'll just do this. Yeah, I like it better getting rid of that light. Got to the point where it wasn't doing anything anyway. Like, do I even need this light? Oops, that's not it. This is it. That's pretty dark. And then the door is going to be here. So you don't even see light to your left. Actually, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Like there being less lights over here. Stick some lights back here. And their indirect lighting like illuminates this. It also draws your eye. Like when you come back down, if you come back down. Yeah, the light kind of pushes you here. And then as you like approach it, that door just glows at you, man. Like the closer you get, the more it glows. Yeah, I like that. I like that design. So then this object goes away. And then this object goes away. Oh, let me fix the pipe. Yeah, let me fix the pipe. Let's turn up the light real quick so I can see what I'm doing. Let's take the shorter piece. There. There we go. Oh, it's a lot easier to see the lens curve effect too with the light all the way up like this. It's a lot easier to see that. Yeah, it's a lot easier to work in. But back to the vibe. I gotta turn on these other lights again. Do I want to keep the pipes with the lights? I think the answer is yes. I think I want to keep all these little like pieces, even though it's more like the environment, it's still like a specific kind of thing. Like if I'm messing with a light, maybe I'm deleting it or moving it. The pipes are in the same place to modify. Yeah, it kind of makes sense to me. Ooh, I've got audio sources now. Yeah, I need to remember that. I gotta delete all these audio sources. Yep. Might as well get to it. Every light has an audio source. I had that genius idea. Was it yesterday? It might have only been yesterday. Okay, we're deleting these. Got the 3 lights and we've got the shell. Okay. I think it might just be the hierarchy I do. Like, the more I'm getting into this, the more I realize this is going to take some time. So it might just be the organizing I do. And tomorrow, I think I'm going to hit that UI and finish the inventory system. I'm also just very rapidly falling asleep, to be honest. I don't want to stop here because I won't remember how far I went or what I was doing. But maybe at a certain point, I'll hit like a little milestone. Okay, I don't see any audio sources here. That's good. Oh, I've got audio sources here. I think I can remove this from all of them. Yes, I can. Okay. And this was a prefab. I could have done it from the prefab. Always write down the last thought. That's a good idea. I could leave it on the whiteboard. I'm going to leave a thought right now, actually. Because I'm doing this partially right now. But I bet I'm not going to do it completely without specifically sweeping for it. Scrub lights for sound effects. Yep. He's so happy. Oh man, I'm crashing fast. It's getting late. Let's do something real quick. I just want to check something on my phone. Oh yeah, Den kicked its ass yesterday. It took Den 14 minutes. Is that right, Den? It took 14 minutes. $14 hours? No, he's being modest. The same thing. He did it Mega Man style too. He never he kept the first gun, just the little blue pew pew. Okay, I've hit my limit. I'm not gonna move these things. I'm just gonna write down that the last thing I was touching were the tunnel lights. Let's write that down. Let's write it down. This will be a lot easier to do with a fresh mind in the morning, anyway. Because I don't want to do something phone-headed now and regret it. It. What's tomorrow? The 22nd? Yeah, 22nd. Oh man, I was supposed to put that Steam page in today. Jeez, I never did that. Alright, I'm gonna do that first thing in the morning. I'm not gonna mess around. I'm just gonna stick it here. I was hitting such a good stride building everything that I totally forgot about the Steam page. Jeez, man. So that's it. So tomorrow the plan is gonna submit the Steam page, gonna like kind of go around, take some screenshots. Oh, that's right. I wanted to build the UI before I did the screenshots. I never built the UI because I went on like 10 little tangents, but they were productive.
In the long run, it's going to save time. In the short run, it delays my Steam page for a couple of days. Okay, I forgot that the whole point was to complete the inventory system so that I could take screenshots to make the Steam page. Alright, so that's not the first thing I'm going to do. I'm going to write it here as like number 4 on the to-do list. Not the do this first thing in the morning list. Actually, it's number 3 now, so it's 1, 2, 3, Steam page. What's today? Tuesday? Wednesday? If it's Tuesday, I'm gonna jump up and down. Enjoy. No, it's Wednesday. Okay. So tomorrow will be Thursday. Tomorrow we're going to have this stuff should be done probably in the morning, really. So I might not stream tomorrow. The reason why is because I might just like get to work. I've got a bunch of admin stuff on the business side I gotta catch up on. That might take the rest of my like early afternoon, and then who knows? Possibly tomorrow night, later at night, I might go live. Or I might just keep working. If I keep working, so like this hierarchy will be completed offline. This inventory system will be completed offline. You guys are gonna know that it happened because you're gonna see on our social media accounts and Discord and all that. I'm just gonna like show the screenshots and announce it that it's been submitted. Once you see that, it's a sign that all this other stuff has been done too. I'm gonna get into I'm gonna catch up on all my business stuff that I need to clear out. It's taking up a lot of my screen here. I was originally thinking I'd have what's going to be done tomorrow for sure. I was hoping to have it done last week. But again, we're not a week behind. It's because we reordered how we're doing things. So I was thinking of it very much as like sections of the house. But really I should have been thinking about it in terms of systems. Okay, so besides all that stuff we've talked about, if I have time tomorrow, what do I start working on? I think I'm going to be starting the killer pathfinding. Yeah, the killer pathfinding, the stalking versus searching, or stalking versus alerted versus chasing states. We'll create the health system, which is simple enough. And then we're going to create, like, what other systems need to be created? We're going to have inventory, we're going to have health, we're going to have the killer systems. The other things can be like localized, like just triggers and like localized animations. Like the floors breaking and all that. We don't need any of that. What's another system that I don't think... Oh, of course, main menu. And the save system. Yeah, we build that last. So I will sketch this out. The systems that we have left. are of the killer system. Killer states. What else did they select? See, I really forgot. Oh, the HP. Death. Basically. Main menu. And then the save load system. I think that at that point, those are like the last of the systems. And everything that runs in the game at that point is basically gonna run off of that. Yeah. Oh, there might be like a little, I don't even know if I'd call it a system, but like a script I'd make for when the first floor loses the lights, where it just toggles all those lights off because of the event where the fuse pops. But that can just be more of like a one-off script, I think. It's not worth calling that a system. No, maybe I do need some light control systems, because when you go into chase, I want there to be like I want there to be like visual changes, right? Yeah. So there's lighting, and then there's also like it's like a light controller, I'd call it. And then I'd even say although we already have post-processing, I want to build a system that changes settings in the post-processing based on game states. So let's just call that, I don't know, post-processing controller. That's not really the right, well, I don't know. Yeah. I think that extensively is the list of systems. So Thursday and Friday. Thursday, first half. Finish the hierarchy. Finish organizing the hierarchy in the project folders. Complete the inventory system. Take the screenshots, submit the Steam page. Take care of a bunch of little like annoying admin things I need to do. And then I get back into systems, and I think I just start hitting these. If Thursday I can just take care of, like, the killer system is pretty complex. I'm not sure what I'd do about pathfinding right now. That's a big one I might leave for last, because the other ones are easier, I think. But they all kind of feed each other in the right order. I feel different tomorrow. I'll just kind of attack when I feel like attacking. Because by the end of Friday, I need to have it all done anyway. So Friday, that's all going to be done. Then Monday, I think, is going to be finishing out the build out of the tunnels and the environment. Like,
now placing like the puzzle pieces, the interactables and the items, because now you can pick them up and solve puzzles. Yeah, that'll be a good way to end this week, just building all the basic systems. And then starting Monday, we're like, we're just fleshing out the game, like the content of the game instead of the mechanics. And yeah, I think then that by the end of, before the end of that week, just a couple of days in, really, we've got ourselves a demo. I really think like by the end of Tuesday, maybe sometime into Wednesday, like we're gonna have a demo completed. That's it. Yeah, it feels like it's on time. Yeah, it's fun how fast it's rolling, right? I'm gonna send out, yeah, like while I'm doing my business admin annoying stuff, I'm gonna send out meeting invites to everybody. So all of you guys are roughly on the same time zone, Dennis. I think like one guy is 1 hour, like each of them I think are 1 hour off of you in either direction. So that's gotta be pretty convenient. So like I'm gonna shoot for like a really early time, my time, so that it's like a normal time for you guys. Like, I don't know, I'll shoot for like 1 o'clock your 1300 your time, give or take, something like that. Early afternoon. So for me it'll be like, I don't know, 8 in the morning or something. But then it gives us kind of like a, then it's not like a meeting at the end of the day or something for you guys. Yeah, we just all like kind of meet up on Monday, kind of kick this thing off, and then we're off to the races, dude. It's gonna fly, man. It's gonna freaking fly. I'm really excited. It's almost like snuck up on me how it's really coming together now. It was going slower than I hoped, and now it's about to move faster than expected. So that's cool, man. Demo is next week. And honestly, we can just push that out and ask for feedback. We can push that out and then open up like an open alpha testing where we'll have game testers. Yeah, basically a pre-alpha demo. Well, yeah. Sorry, I don't mean an open beta. I mean a closed beta. Like you have to sign up for it. Or closed alpha testing. So we'll put it out. Oh yeah, Game Jolt tip. Oh yeah. See, that's not on my whiteboard. Hold on a second. Rafi did make. He did make a Game Jolt account, but I just haven't like looked at it or anything yet. Yeah, like we're actually gonna be like back on time. So next week we push out the demo, we open it up for all closed alpha signups. And as that's going on, I'm starting to build the first and second floors. So like the first week of February, we will have collected feedback from the alpha. We'll have the first and second floors done, barring any like placeholder assets. Then I think we put it into beta as we put in the yeah, so like the week of the 10th is going to be a big week. That's where we have to do cutscenes. The week of the 10th is where we're going to be doing cutscenes. We need to do the cutscene right before the final showdown. We need to do the cutscene of her walking out of the house for the final shot. I think around then I need to make a decision as to whether there's enough time for the cold opening. I hope so. Oh, and dialogue. Dude, Gorhoff, I might ask you to run the playtesting. I mean, yeah, I want your feedback, but like, I don't know. If you want an unpaid job, I can make you wrangle him. Because you've got that QA background. You know, like, how it needs to be structured. But it's an actual, like, time commitment. It's fine. I know you're busy. But yeah, man. I'm gonna... Yeah, you're, like, the first one that's gonna get this demo. I also just remembered I have to finish mapping out, writing out the dialogue. That's a big one. Yeah, it's the same thing. Basically, like, you know, you design it like you give them sort of like a series of questions of things to think about or whatever, and you can do it a couple of ways. Like, you can do it where you just hand to them and let them come back to you. You could even do something where, like, whoever might be interested does like a live playthrough of it, like with you watching them on screen basically and watching their screen share. So you can see like live little things that they might not report, but you can see moments where like, oh, I noticed that they really like wanted to try this one thing that they couldn't do. I'm sure like you do that kind of stuff too with work, like UX kind of stuff. It's all the same stuff, just a different kind of thing you're testing. You kind of like notice some of it is just to see how people explore a game too. Like, okay, you're like that's an example. Like that one thing where I keep talking about how I want to draw the player to the right when they first come out of this room. Some of it would be like you don't have to ask them that question, but some of it is like keep an eye on their gameplay and answer some questions where it's like, okay, did they go to the right? If you ask them later, did they remember like being drawn to the right? Like that kind of stuff. It only needs like a few people, but I feel like it needs adult supervision. Otherwise, it's going to be like a half-assed Discord message of like, hey, I like it. Needs more cowbell. Um, oh, I gotta write this on my board before I forget. Dialogue.
Dialogue. Maybe that's something I do at home over the weekend. If I were to do one thing. I'm just gonna write it on the board somewhere. Question mark. I need to map it out because I'm going to get it localized. So I need to like hand Yasmin like a list of things to translate or to say out loud. Okay. I think that's it, guys. Thanks for watching. Let me save what I've got here in Unity. I'm also going to... Oh, I need to add the... Where's the... Oh, there's a recorder? Interesting. Where's the freaking version control? Here it is. I need that. Checking all my items. And we'll just call this end of day 121 2026. Okay, I'm also going to save this layout. I like this layout that I kind of put together today. It's not the default layout, so I want to save this. This should be down here, though. Let me resave it. Okay, that's done. We're going to close. Tomorrow's another day, man. Catch you later, dudes. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. It's great to have the company and the feedback and the encouragement. I don't take it for granted. See you tomorrow, probably.